is it?
Oh shit, we back again. What's up, what's happening? Come to the party and bring a friend. Fuck it, I'm bringing 10. Ooh, tryna chat a 10. Big boy tryna chat a 10. She said I was catchy. I said, so tap him in.
Touchdown!
Double cup, wow, I stuck smile when I puff loud. I touch clouds, catching touchdowns in my mind now, cause I'm zoned out. On a porch couch in the cloud. 2 coughs and I'm back now. 2 coughs and I'm packed out. Somebody give me a drink before I gotta sit down. I'm making hits now with a smooth style.
Oh, yeah. What's up, everybody? It's your boy, Riley Puddin' Peters, coming to you live with the doctor, defensive backs, quality control coach, Preston Rowe. It is the Trash Talk Tailgate, and it is the NFL Draft.
It is.
Dr. Preston's favorite holiday of the year.
It is. It's definitely my favorite football holiday of the year. That and National Signing Day. It is true, Draven, launch fanatic. It is time to see who fumbles the bag. It is an annual tradition here at the TTT to point and laugh at all the poverty franchises that continue to make poverty franchise decisions. Looking at you, Tennessee. Looking at you, Chicago, especially if you trade up to potentially draft Ashton Genty. But it's a lot of shit. I'm really excited for this draft, Riley. I'm really fucking excited.
Yeah, dude. I mean, listen, dude, don't you know that this is a terrible draft, though? I mean,
oh, dude.
This is one of the worst drafts in years. There's no good players here, dude.
No good players, dog. Like,
no
the
good players at all.
suck. So that means this draft class sucks.
I mean, that's just classic football math. If you're not getting a quarterback first overall, what are you going to do? Not win a Lombardi?
Yeah, dude.
I mean, if you saw our pleat, you know what? I'll just pull it up. I'll go find that.
You gotta
thing.
pull it up, dog.
But the draft is here. It is one of the best times. I mean, we're here to see kids literally make or break.
Yeah.
This is lifetimes of work coming to a head right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane, dude. No, it really is. I mean, such a big day.
It's a huge deal because, these kids, they've worked their whole lives to potentially get to this moment. Their dreams are coming true tonight.
Yeah.
Really cool.
I mean, some people's dreams are coming true. Some people end up with heartbreak.
Yep.
There's so much that happens, and that's the beauty of the draft is you don't know what's going to happen. At the end of the day, we all can sit here and guess and speculate and say, I think this and I think that. But, you don't even know who's actually going to draft at what position. That's just the fact. We have a set order. If you see it down on the ticker below, but also I'll go over here. There's a set order, but nothing's to say that, this team doesn't trade for that pick and this team, whatever, yada, yada, yada. We don't know. And that's the beauty of the draft, I think, is that it really is just its own ball of chaos.
It's the NFL draft, man. Every single year, something balls to the wall happens. Something insane happens. Teams make great decisions. Teams make terrible decisions.
No, it's true. All right,
and Draven also does make a good point, especially if you're a quarterback in this draft, I don't think any quarterback should play this year. Now, that's obviously not going to happen. This quarterback draft just isn't that good. I think they should sit for at least a year. Yeah. And you see all the best teams, right now in the league that have consistent success, there are 2 main parallels with them. They have great offensive lines. They invest in the trenches. And even when, their trenches are good, they still hit the trenches with the offensive and defensive lines. And then Patrick Mahomes and Jalen Hurts, the 2 Super Bowl teams this year, they both sat for a year.
Yeah.
I think quarterbacks need to sit. Especially if you're drafting a quarterback number 1 overall, like the Titans are, your team's not very good. So why are you going to risk ruining a perfectly good Cam Ward, who I think can be a good player? I don't think he's ready right now. But why are you going to destroy his confidence like we see happen so many times with, top quarterbacks with a bad team? Why are you going to destroy his confidence by not giving him any help and just throwing the entire weight of the franchise on his shoulders? Because unless your name is Joe Burrow or someone like that, odds are you're not going to be successful.
And Joe Burrow, it's not like he did his work in a vacuum. I mean, he had T. Higgins and Jamar Chase with him to make it easy, or easier.
Yeah.
He didn't have a defense to help him much.
No.
But Joe Burrow, he's got people that helped him, and that's because the Bengals had a good draft that year.
Yep.
And so, yeah, I mean, you have a team like the Tennessee Titans that they need so much. I mean,
they need so much.
Linebacker, but it's more than that, dude. They need some more offensive line. They need a lot. And this is a draft, I think, that's just going to get underutilized for the amount of depth that it can bring.
I agree.
Is the good word. Because, it's not often that you get a draft chock full of superstars anyways. But, this is one of those drafts where it's like the reality is a lot of these guys are really talented players, but there's a lot of guys that are talented but not quite. And so, I think this is a coach's draft. This is a draft if you're a team that you're like confident in the way that you bring players up and the way that you train players and get them to play in your system. I think this is going to be a field day. So I think teams like the Eagles, I mean, the Chiefs, I think
the Lions.
Yeah, the Lions.
Maybe the Commanders.
I was about to say the past couple year or the last year Commanders.
Yeah.
A lot of these teams, New England with Vrabel. I mean, I think New England, that's a team that's in such an insane position right now. Mike Vrabel coming in as their coach. I mean, that's a dog of a coach. That's a dude that knows how to build a team, and they get to draft 4. I mean, this is a dude when he was at Tennessee that probably never saw a draft below 20.
Dude, imagine having Mike Vrabel and then firing him. You'd probably pick number 1 overall, right? If you did that?
Probably tank your team, yeah, dude.
Yeah. Imagine having Derrick Henry and A.J. Brown and then throwing it all away just because you couldn't beat Joe Burrow in a playoff game.
In a city that's like not even a crazy football city. It's crazy. You got pushed out of a city that historically doesn't really care. They're just happy to be there. That's insane. I mean, it blows my mind what they did.
I mean, dude, honestly, so Riley, we've kind of talked about what are you most excited for just from a draft, like overall perspective? Is it just the fact that we really don't know what's going to happen?
I was about to say, I think that's kind of my thing with this is that just because of the lack of super number 1 guarantee superstars, like there's no one here that everyone's like, you need to have this guy besides maybe like Abdul Carter.
Or Travis Hunter, potentially.
Yeah, or Travis Hunter, but, we've had enough. We've talked about Travis Hunter enough to where it's like he is a superstar, but he is you have to use him correctly. And there's a lot of teams that probably aren't going to want to submit to that kind of work to get him to where he needs to be. Or they're just going to misuse him. So, we're dangerous on him, but he is a superstar. I guess you got to give him that superstar status. But then, you get Genty, but people are always wary about drafting running backs too early. That's a very classic trope.
Especially if you don't have an offensive line. Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago, right? Chicago's going to waste their, all the moves that they made getting 3 good veterans to come shore up the middle of their line by not doing anything in this draft to get the outside.
Yep.
If the Bears are smart, they're not going to get Ashton Genty at this spot down here at 10. They're going to get someone. I mean, Mimbu could potentially be there. That'd be a sick pick. If Will Campbell gets to him and they don't take him, that's insane for them.
Yeah,
absolute fireable level offense. But they've got Ben Johnson now, so this is from everything that we have said in the past few years about Ben Johnson, you have to be like, all right, is this the Bears' chance to pull themselves out of the poltergeist in Hallis Hall?
Yep.
I mean, Ben
I think-
Johnson, let's hope that he's a big fan of Smudge. He's out there with Sage just trying to get all the bad spirits out of there.
I think this draft is going to be very, very telling for the Bears' future. And I know people are going to be, oh, you're overreacting. But Ben Johnson was with Dan Campbell for that whole Lions turnaround.
Yeah.
And he saw how the Lions would just hit the offensive and defensive lines consistently, and how one of the reasons they were one of the best offenses the last 3 years in the entire league is because they had a great offensive line.
Yeah.
And they were never satisfied with just being a good offensive line. They wanted a great offensive line. Well, if you're Ben Johnson, knowing that, you did kind of, you brought in some veterans in free agency, you still need to address the offensive line through the draft, because that is how you really build a foundation, is through the draft. I've said it so many times on here. Big men that are that athletic, that strong, that fast, they just don't come around like that. They're rare human beings. So you need to get them, they are legit blue chip prospects. You need to get them at the top of the draft. Otherwise, they just won't be available for you later on in the draft. So if you really want to completely overhaul an offensive line, you do it through the draft. So if the Bears, if they get Ashton Genty, or if they get a Tyler Warren when they really need to focus on their offensive line, I'm ready to be like, you know what, the Bears, they still haven't learned. And it would be really disappointing, because you would hope Ben Johnson would learn from Dan Campbell and how they rebuilt that entire culture and organization.
For sure. And, that team, like you said, that Lions team that they had with that offense was anchored by an amazing tackle, Penei Sewell, who they got out of the draft, and he became an early star.
Yep.
And I think that they have the chance to get their Penei, this Bears team have a chance to get their Penei Sewell in this draft, because the top 5 tackles, these 5 guys right here could all really do big work. I think even Gray Zabel out in North Dakota State. I mean, he's North Dakota State is obviously legendary on the lower level, but still a very good team that's produced some very talented players, and shouldn't be looked over. And I think this guy's getting looked over because he's from North Dakota State. But the rest of those guys are cut and dry studs. I mean, Mimbu out of Missouri, stud. Campbell from LSU, stud. Kelvin Banks, you talked about him a lot. He's one of your guys. I mean, he's an absolute stud. Simmons out of Ohio State, absolute stud. Connerly Jr. out of Oregon, absolute stud. So they have a chance. They're going to have a pick.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to have their pick of some very good tackles. And so they just got to do it. I mean, will they do it? We all hope, but I hope I guess they do it. I don't know what I hope. Maybe I hope that they fuck it up. I think that'd be funny. I mean, I feel bad for Ben Johnson, but it would be funny.
To me, it would just show you, unfortunately, they still don't get it.
Yeah.
They still don't get it. And, because I know you've heard these rumors, Riley, the Bears might potentially trade up to 4 or 5, with the Patriots or the Jaguars, to go get Ashton Genty. That's just such a waste of resources. The reason Jahmyr Gibbs, remember a few years ago when everyone shit on the Lions for drafting Jahmyr Gibbs in the first round?
Yeah.
The reason that worked out, and the reason I said that was a great draft pick, is because they were legitimately in a win-now mode, because they had a great offensive line. The Bears are nowhere near that caliber of offensive line at the moment. So just getting, as much as I love Ashton Genty, you're just going to be wasting him. It's going to be another Saquon Barkley situation.
Yeah. And I guess my thing is, this Bears team, the offensive line they moved, like I said, they made moves to shore up the center, and so they're not far from having a very good offensive line.
No.
Which is why it'd be so disappointing if they blow it. Also, because there's losing Ashton Jinty, I can understand that feeling like something that you're like gonna kick yourself, but you're so right with the squad Barkley, that comparison where it's like, what are you gonna do? Draft him that high and then just waste him, let him get injured, get mad, leave the organization with a chip on his shoulder, and go win a Super Bowl with someone else?
Probably, I mean, shit.
Like, is
Can you
that your plan, Chicago?
I mean, it honestly sounds like it might be, which
Yeah.
is
It's rough. I mean, and it's a lot. And I mean, let's not just talk about Tennessee. You know, Cleveland, they've got a big choice here because that's a team that, I mean, God, they had pieces, but last year was just such a meltdown. You know, injuries and all that kind of stuff. Just an absolute meltdown.
Yep.
And so, you know, they really need whatever, man. I mean, they brought in Kenny Pickett, so that's I don't know. Maybe. And you know, they need a new running back. That's a team that's just, you know, I could see them getting Abdul Carter, and then Myles Garrett and Abdul Carter on either side of a defense would be crazy.
That's terrifying.
That would be absolutely terrifying. And you know, I feel like as a guy that supports the Bubs, that's a solid pick, but at the same time, they just need offense, man. I don't know. They just need something to help them on offense, and that's where, you know, you get the Travis Hunter pick. Though everybody wants to use him as a corner, man, that's a solid wide receiver to come in and help a quarterback like Kenny Pickett's.
Yeah.
Someone that can just go get a ball, someone that will go up against anyone and really give a shot. That's not a bad pick, I think, for them.
No.
And then, you know, New York, they've got two pregame hype specialists at quarterback now with famous Jameis and Pastor Russ. And, you know, what are they going to do? You know, they need all kinds of pieces. I mean, they need to rebuild an entire offensive line. I mean, I think that's got to be their first priority. You're paying two quarterbacks decent money to come, you know, fight for that position. I think you got to give them a fighting chance.
Mm-hmm.
And that offensive line last year was Swiss cheese being nice, atrocious. It's insane the way that they let anyone back there just get battered. It's not good. It's not going to lead you to success. You can't run the ball consistently. You can't throw the ball consistently, and you see what happens. You draft third overall.
I mean, it's just so. Here's my thing with the Giants, Riley. So there's one. You can build a team one of two ways. You can either do what most teams do, although I'm not saying I typically agree with it. You can get the quarterback first, and then immediately try to build a team around the quarterback. Or you can show that you're good at your job as a GM by building the team and then trying to get the quarterback, like, you know, the Eagles did, like the Chiefs did with Patrick Mahomes. Yeah. People forget the Chiefs were a playoff team every year with Alex Smith.
Yeah.
They were not like a dumpster fire team.
Alex Smith was a good QB.
He was a good QB. Or, you know, you can either get the quarterback, build the team, or build the team, then build the quarterback. You don't deserve your job if you prove time and time again you fail at both. Yeah. You can do neither. You can't get the quarterback right and you can't build the team. You don't deserve your job.
Yeah, nah, for sure. Especially if you're not going to, you know, if you're going to get a quarterback that's just like, all right. Obviously, last year Commanders, that's kind of a weird example when you talk about the idea of like getting a quarterback without really building the rest of the team, because we did have a solid an offensive line that we put a little work into, an running back core, an wide receiving core. Needed a lot of help on defense, and we got a quarterback. And Dan Quinn and Cliff Kingsbury just went to work to make sure that he would be successful.
Mm-hmm.
And like, if you don't have an OC head coach relationship that's willing to put that kind of work in, then you gotta shore up your team. I mean, you know, another team is a great example of this is the Bills. I mean, before they got Josh Allen, I mean, they spent so much time kind of assembling that squad and then just plucked him there as the cherry on top and let him do his work. Dr. Preston did get banned from most of Reddit for his comments against the Titans.
Dr. Peston? I don't know who that is.
I've never heard of Dr. Peston.
Never heard of Dr. Peston.
He is Dr. Pesto.
Yes, I am.
He's Dr. Pesto. No noodling around.
Riley, would you like me to read some of the Reddit comments that I got?
Sure. Let's give me.
So, in case you don't know, can you throw up the short or no?
Which one? The PSA?
The PSA, yeah.
Yep, here we go.
Attention, Tennessee Titans. This is a TTT public service announcement. Only 3 quarterbacks drafted #1 overall in the last 35 years have delivered a Lombardi Trophy and Super Bowl championship. The NFL draft is within the next 24 hours. Do not, I repeat, do not draft a quarterback #1 overall in the NFL draft. Despite the widely held belief by NFL personnel that drafting a quarterback #1 overall will fix a busted and decrepit football team, the facts show this is simply not the case. Do not become another statistic, Tennessee. Prioritize the trenches and build the team first.
Hell yeah. Honestly, that was a way sicker presentation than I could have asked for out of StreamYard. Appreciate you, StreamYard.
Yep.
Yeah.
Big Dog is right. We did try to warn them. Like, everyone knows the Titans are going to draft Cam Ward. Like, everyone knows that.
Also, Nick, you're damn right. You're just here in time.
Yeah.
The best time is any time. Thank you for showing up here.
Yeah.
The Titans are probably going to screw themselves over. I'm sorry.
He's a huge Titans fan. I'm sorry, Nick. But, while we're on the subject, we tried to warn y'all. And in case y'all, I don't know if y'all play Catan, but we tried to give them science. We tried to give the Titans science, and all they did was put the robber on us. They banned us. They banned me from the subreddit. So let me just read some of these comments here. So one of the dudes, in response to the video that I posted on their subreddit, which was the Titans PSA, it was, yes, let's not draft a quarterback because he has a chance of being a bust. You're literally missing the point. If you have a dog shit team around a quarterback, I don't care who you are, the chances of him busting skyrocket. So build the team, and then if you get a great quarterback, the chances of him busting get a lot smaller with an adequate or good team around him. But if the Titans have dog shit, like, Riley, name one Titans player other than Jeffrey Simmons. Nick, can you do that?
Derrick Henry, fuck.
No.
Taylor
AJ Brown?
Lewan, fuck.
Mike Vrabel's their coach? Oh, no.
Ryan Tannehill. Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Damn, who is their quarterback right now?
It's Will Levis.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Mayo Will.
Yeah, it's Mayo.
Oh, that's right. They have Liberty Boy and Mayo
Malik
Kid.
Willis?
Yeah, Malik Willis and freaking Will Levis fighting.
I don't even know if they have Malik Willis anymore, to be honest. That's a Nick question. Nick, can you tell us? Nick, name some players on the Titans. Like, because you're a huge Titans fan. It's just, but my point is, they're not a good football team. So why are you throwing in a rookie quarterback with all that pressure and all that expectation, and you're just setting him up to fail? That's what you're doing. Oh, dude. Tyler Lockett.
Calvin Ridley. Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's what I remember was the copium, the absolute copium.
What?
From Cam Ward.
Oh, yeah, like Calvin Ridley's better than A.J. Brown.
Yeah, no, he is. He's definitely better than him. That's all I know.
Ty J. Spears is like a top 5 running back in the NFL. Fucking
this copium.
Treylon Burks didn't even play for them last year. He barely made the practice squad.
L'Jarius Sneed, that's a good.
Oh my God. Oh, Nick, I'm so sorry. We're shitting on your team, but they deserve to be shit on. Coach
Yo, Tony
Callahan
Pollard
hasn't
and Tajay
coached a
Spears.
game in the NFL as a head coach. Has he? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like,
As a head coach, I don't think so.
I don't know.
He's not. He hasn't been a head coach yet. This is his first time. I'm
No,
very sure.
I think he.
What? Maybe an interim? He's not.
I don't. No. I think. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Yeah, I was about to say. I don't think he's been a head coach. I'm pretty sure he hasn't.
I don't know.
But this is absolute like Cam Ward on a Fortnite stream being like, Treylon Burks, that's good.
Yes, Draven. Nick is a Titans fan.
I know it's hard to believe.
Let's see.
But yeah, not. I guess we got a few minutes here before it starts.
Oh yeah.
I do want to. I mean, we're going to have a lot. We're going to talk about the Titans a lot. I mean, they're going to come off they're going to come off the top rope, and we're going to get a lot to talk about pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
So, just as we're here with a few minutes left, I do. There's a few interesting picks. I think Tampa Bay at 19 is very interesting.
I agree.
Levante David being an old man, Jahad Campbell coming in. I see a match made in heaven. See a match made in heaven. That 19 overall is very possible for Jahad Campbell to be there. I think it'll be a little disrespectful to him if he is there.
Yeah.
But linebacker's a weird position to draft in the first round. Anyway, I think.
I think a lot of Bengals could use Jahad Campbell just because he's so versatile.
They could use so much, though. They need – if the Bengals don't use their first-round pick on an offensive lineman, they're tripping.
Offensive lineman or defensive lineman or defensive player. Their defense was so bad last year.
It was, but Joe Burrow is the only reason they play football games. And they need to keep him safe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they let him get battered, dude. Like you said, left turnstile and right turnstile.
It is true.
That's the positions on that offensive line. It's insane. One year we're talking about the Colts. What are they going to do? They're in a weird position now. They have a running back and a quarterback at quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And what are they going to do? This says that they definitely need offensive linemen. No matter what, they definitely need some offensive line. They really could use a tight end, though. I mean, that's a big kind of glaring hole in their system. And I think, obviously the kind of consensus number one tight end is Tyler Warren. And I think Tyler Warren's great. I don't think Tyler Warren will survive to 14.
No,
he's just too versatile. Yeah. So, Indianapolis, that's a spot because, Jonathan Taylor in their backfield, Anthony Richardson as one of their quarterbacks. This is a team that likes to run the football. Colson Loveland.
I like that. I like that pick a lot. The thing is, it's just, I think it's really hard. The Colts are in just a weird spot because, they busted on Anthony Richardson. They should have listened to the TTT. We tried to warn them. Isn't it crazy how the TTT warns all these teams and they don't listen, and then the shit completely blows up in their face?
It is kind of amusing how successful we are.
We told the Colts not to do it. They didn't listen, obviously. Just another reason to hire the TTT.
Hire the TTT.
But they're in a weird spot because they don't have the quarterback. Their offensive line is old and they're getting, they're aging. They're not as good as they used to be. They have Michael Pittman. They have an older Jonathan Taylor. Their defense is okay. Like, I just feel like they're just kind of in like a weird spot because they have such a young quarterback that's clearly a bust. Like, they're still trying to hold on to their old roster. I feel like, honestly, they might just have to do a complete reset.
Yeah. I mean, they did bring in Daniel Jones in this offseason. That's just two completely different quarterbacks sitting back there. Maybe they don't worry about tight end, move Anthony Richardson to tight end. I know I made that joke earlier, but that's honestly not a half bad idea for them.
I mean, dude, like Virginia Tech, I remember when people were comparing Logan Thomas to Cam Newton at Virginia Tech, and all he did was go to the NFL and get moved to tight end for the fucking Commanders.
Woo! Did pretty good too. Loved him. Yeah. Great tight end. One of my favorites.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But oh no,
I'm
oh god,
excited, man. It's gonna be a long night, but it's gonna be a fun night because I have no idea what's gonna happen, to be honest. None.
honestly, here's the real stuff: is the NFL Network going to be able to keep their streams up?
I hope so because that's what I'm watching it on. So,
Right. But yeah, no man.
Yeah,
I can't believe it's time. We're here.
we are here, dude. I'm really, really excited. It's gonna be really cool.
The Titans go first. They're going to take a crazy slow quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
He's just a lollygagger. He lollygags.
I don't know, man. I mean, Riley, who is your favorite player in this draft? Just out of curiosity.
I mean, what a crazy loaded question just from head to toe. But
I know.
I mean, I really like Mimbu. I mean, I think as a tackle, that he's definitely one. Just consistently does the right things. I mean, I think the tackles in this game are great.
Mm-hmm.
Or in this draft, I think, like I said, there's 5 tackles here that are just absolute maulers. I do like Mason Graham. I mean, he's a dog. He's going to be great.
He's just a two gapping stud.
Yeah, he's just he's impervious, man. He's impervious to getting moved, which is what you need, man.
Ask Ohio State about Mason Graham. They'll tell you.
Yeah, no, they'll let you know. They'll definitely let you know.
Draven, to answer your question, I don't know if we can play the audio, but we definitely cannot show the stream.
Yeah.
I don't know if we can play the audio. I don't even know how we would do that, but I have my shit muted.
Yeah.
Rich Eisen, Joel Klatt, Charles Davis, Daniel Jeremiah. We're here. All right.
Oh, there we go. That was showing up.
It is the NFL draft, Daniel. We're really excited to have you guys here.
Yeah, dude. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I know there's a lot of places you can go for your NFL draft coverage, and I'm glad you came to one of the worst ones, the Trash Talk Tailgate. We'll be correct, but it ain't going to look pretty.
No. But we're just going to be right, you know?
We are going to be right.
About 10 minutes, Draven. Each pick takes about 10 minutes. That's what the NFL tells you.
Yeah. We were talking about this earlier. It's just, they say it's 10 minutes, but I feel like the picks have TV timeouts. Let's just put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Also, this is a rule I'm unclear on. If you trade the pick, does the clock reset? That's a good question.
I think it does. Yeah, I think so.
And that's kind of stupid. Don't reset my clock.
I really want to know. I mean, I think the draft starts at 2 because I think, the Browns, they seem to really like Travis Hunter. And then the Giants, if Abdul Carter falls to them, it's just poor planning on their part. Like, this is something else I don't think people are really talking about. If the Giants do get Abdul Carter, they would have maybe the best defensive line in football with Dexter Lawrence, Kayvon Thibodeau. They traded for Brian Burns and now Abdul Carter. They would have 3 edge rushers, but they're just completely neglecting their offensive line. Yeah. I think any one of these teams should trade back. Just trade back. If you're drafting at the top of the draft, that means you had a shitty year and your roster isn't good. So trade back and get more draft capital. Build the team.
Yeah, I think you're right, man. I think the Giants are definitely.
Is he getting booed?
Oh, no. Not Roger Goodell.
It's Roger Goodell.
NFL Network slacking.
Oh, my God. Why do they have Lil Wayne?
Because Lil Wayne does everything. He's a Green Bay fan.
Oh, yeah, he is a Packers fan. That's true.
Yep. I knew the answer, but also wanted to make the joke.
Lil Wayne does do everything. Let's see. I don't understand why people say Abdul Carter isn't the best player in the draft. To me, he's the best player in this draft. I do really like this draft, though, because I think Abdul Carter is a better pass rusher than Travis Hunter is a corner and a wide receiver. So
Yeah.
to me, it's like he's better at doing his job than Travis Hunter is at doing both of his jobs.
That is true. The NFL had to let Lil Wayne up because they didn't let him perform at the Super Bowl because Jay-Z said no.
Is that what happened?
No, that's just probably what happened. Also, I just don't know why they didn't put this in the stadium. Like, why make a building outside the stadium when you have the stadium?
I don't know. They never do it in the stadium.
Oh, no. Well, it's never really, like, it's always somewhere. Like, I guess in Indy, I guess they could do it inside, but, like, they were doing it in a facility that was kind of built like this. But I guess, what better to do with your time than make people stand outside in Wisconsin?
Living up in the UP for a year, it's still fucking snowing up there, dude. It's cold as fuck up there.
Yeah, dude. Some places of this world where you're just like, I'm good. Clay Matthews, what a guy. Love him. Good guy.
Cam Ward. Culver's is the most mid restaurant ever. All you Midwest people, you might get mad at me, but Culver's is mid. I don't care what you say. Go down to the South. Have some seasoning.
Damn. He's shouting out Culver's. He's telling Culver's that they're trash. What a guy. Taking shots at the entire Midwest and their preferred fast food.
Yep.
The Bears still suck. Well,
except for the Bears.
The Bears do suck.
That's they're going to boo the hell out of the Bears, right? When they come up on their pick.
They should. They should boo them all. Actually, I think the funniest thing would be only boo the Bears. Like, even like the Vikings just be fine.
Yeah.
Like the Lions be fine, but like really boo the Bears.
They hate the Bears, dude. They own the Bears.
That whole division owns the Bears.
Yep, that's true.
Sad state to see, man. The Bears used to be the big dog.
You know what's crazy, Riley? The Bears GM, Ryan Poles, he's a former offensive lineman.
Yeah.
So if anyone should know the importance of Bubs, it's him. But
I know, right?
He doesn't know it.
He doesn't get it. He doesn't do it.
Yeah, my job wasn't that important.
Oh shit. That dude is. How much of this 10 minutes are the Titans gonna take to fucking pick Cam Ward?
We all know it's Cam Ward. Like, bro, can you imagine if it wasn't Cam Ward though?
I hope it isn't. I hate to see a team waste their shit like that. I mean, I don't think the first team, unfortunately, I don't believe the Titans are going to trade besides, the fact that they definitely should. Mm-hmm. I don't think they're going to. I do believe they're probably going to pick.
It's Cam Ward.
Yeah, pick Cam Ward.
Yep. I think Daniel, I think your Patriots have a great chance to trade down. I think that would be very smart and beneficial to them. Because it's reported that the Bears are trying to trade up to draft Ashton Genty, which is fucking stupid. But it's very on brand with the Bears, making dumb draft decisions. Never forget, the Bears traded up one draft pick and gave up so much to move up one spot to draft Mitch Trubisky. Never forget that. The Bears always seem to get finessed with draft trades. But I
Yeah,
think
no.
I think the Patriots have a great chance to be the first trade down.
Yeah, I feel like the Patriots. If the Browns are smart, I think they do it.
I think, but are the Browns smart though? They're not.
No, they're not.
I think any of I honestly I think unless you have like a generational type quarterback like a Joe Burrow or like a Peyton Manning or someone like that.
Like a Peyton Manning, like an Eli Manning. What? Oh, and I got another one, like a Matt Stafford.
Oh, a Matt Stafford, yeah. Unless you have one of those dudes, you should always trade down, in my opinion, and get more draft capital because your issue is far bigger than the quarterback and the quarterback alone. Build the team. That's going to be the main thing of the night. That's going to be the main theme of tonight. Is I believe all these top draft picking teams should build their team. Like there's a reason. If Abdul Carter somehow falls to them, you pick him and you run. That might be the steal of the draft at 4. That's insane.
Honestly, my big thing is how far does Shador fall in this, man?
If
like they're gassing him up right now, and it's like this is like one of the dudes that people are worried about like falling out of the first round. What are we?
People are saying Jackson Dart might go before Shador. I don't know if that's going to happen, but all it takes is one team to love you.
That's true. I mean, that's really is all it takes. It doesn't matter how many NFL assistant coaches come out and slander your name in the media. As long as one team likes you, that's all it takes to get drafted.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, man. I feel like that's a big risk. If you don't already have a quarterback for him to sit behind and learn, I think you're fucking risking it all on an iffy prospect. Oh, phone calls.
Stop comparing fucking Cam Ward to Patrick Mahomes. I'm sick and tired of that. Remember how everyone said Zach Wilson was Patrick Mahomes?
God, yeah.
Remember how everyone said Caleb Williams was Patrick Mahomes? Stop comparing them to Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, it's insane, dude. I mean,
and guess what else, Riley? Patrick Mahomes probably wouldn't be Patrick Mahomes if he didn't go to a great organization, a stable organization in the Chiefs. He sat for a year behind a good quarterback in Alex Smith. It's just,
learn the system as a great coach like Andy Reid.
Yeah.
Also, those plays are like completely different. Yes. Like Cam Ward shuffled the ball out of the pocket quickly to a running back standing right beside him. Patrick Mahomes ran like 20 yards back and forth and then hit Travis over the middle.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like that was just a bad. I think Cam Ward does have that creativity. I just think that was a really terrible 1-for-1 example.
Yeah.
It's like this dude's just like Patrick Mahomes. Look at him do something way easier than what Patrick Mahomes did.
It's true.
Cam Ward.
Nick, I need to ask you if you're still here with us. How are you feeling about Cam Ward, buddy?
If there are any spirits here that would like to communicate, I'm just kidding. How are we all feeling?
How are we all feeling? I need to know. I'm excited for tonight.
Who's got the gas?
The pick is in. Uh-oh, Riley.
It's in. Here we go, folks. First pick.
Oh, you're not going to do it?
Oh, it's not hit yet.
Oh.
I'm waiting for him to hit it. Wait, have they hit it on your side? I don't have the full announcement yet. Yeah, I'm still the pick is inning. I want the full announcement before I hit it.
Oh, true.
What do we got? What are we doing? The pick is in. Here we go. '29th pick, Washington Commanders. That's what
How
it's
does
all
that
for.
feel, Riley?
Feels interesting. It feels up and down my pants looking for semi-chub, but it's fully chub. All right. Fuck it. It's the custom TTT.
Oh my God, it's Buckrow.
Buckrow Beach.
Buckrow, you're going to start some shit in this chat tonight?
Cam Ward from Miami.
Let's do it.
They got him. They went and got the lollygag. I mean, listen. Here we are. I don't know what else to say. That's what I got. You did the thing. We kind of all knew what you were going to do.
We all knew it.
It's fine.
Is it a smart decision? I don't think so, because to me, he is more of a project. He's more of a project than Caleb Williams was. I mean, ideally, all these quarterbacks, like I said, Nick, you said that about Will Levis, though.
Listen, I actually disagree. I think Cam Ward is a better quarterback right now than Caleb Williams was when he came in. And I only say that because I think Cam Ward's got the winning mentality. That was always my biggest knock on Caleb Williams now, then, and forever is going to be, I think, when the pressure gets turned up on him, he doesn't perform.
That's fair.
I think Cam Ward, he's just too cool. He's cool. He's smooth. He's cool. He's confident. But first overall.
No. None of these quarterbacks should have a first-round grade on them.
Yeah.
To me, you have to sit him for a year and really let him learn and develop and become a professional NFL quarterback. And obviously the Titans are not going to do that. They're going to throw him into the fire. It's going to be a hellacious fire, though, because they have nothing.
Wait. No way.
What?
I'm trying. Did I not see that? Is the Jaguars traded up?
Oh shit, they did.
The Jaguars traded up. Why was I not showing it?
The Jaguars traded up, boys. Holy shit!
What the hell?
No!
Let me get some eyes on that.
Yeah, dude. No. Jacksonville is on the clock, boys. Wow. Honestly, I like that for Cleveland.
What did they trade? I've got nothing. No one's got eyes. What the hell did they trade? What did the Jaguars trade to get the second pick? Oh, man. What did they trade?
Wow.
Shout to executive producer Jazzy.
Change the ticker. Job. He does. He does have to change the ticker.
So do they just pick swap? Is that what they're saying?
No. They gave up more. Like they gave up their first round pick next year and a 2 this year.
All right, cool. That's what I'm like trying to. I can't. No one's got. But did they switch? The Browns are now 5th, right?
Yes, the Browns are 5th. The Jaguars are on the clock.
Ooh, that's the wrong one. There we go.
Is it going to be Travis Hunter?
I think so. I mean, if you're trading up, you better, unless they want Abdul Carter. Oh, get Abdul Carter. Get Abdul Carter.
They should get Abdul Carter. I think.
Need him more than you need Travis Hunter.
You do need him more. You already have Brian Thomas, so go get
Brian
Abdul
Thomas
Carter.
Has been a baller.
No, Witty college football. I don't think it's for Shedeur Sanders. That's insane because they have Trevor Lawrence.
Nah, it's definitely. It cannot be. It cannot be Shedeur Sanders.
There's
not with Trevor Lawrence just catching the fat. Oh, here we go. Well, fuck it. I'm just gonna show this. This has.
Oh yeah, here we go. So So a second and fourth this year and a first-round pick next year. Wow. That's a good deal for Cleveland. I like that for Cleveland.
I think it's
They are dumb enough to do some dumb shit like that. I'm not going to disagree with you.
That crazy bad of a deal for Jacksonville, to be honest, as I'm looking at it.
No, but I mean, it's
both
but
teams.
if you're Cleveland, I'll take it.
Yo, if you're Cleveland, you're fucking happy. I mean, this is a good move.
Oh yeah, because you still get a top 5 pick.
Yeah, dude.
So
they are 100% dumb enough. But what you gonna do? The pick is in.
The pick is in. Let's do it.
Who are they gonna get?
I think it's Travis Hunter.
It better be fucking. I mean, his mom is so happy. It's definitely Travis Hunter.
It's Travis Hunter.
All right. Let's update this one. Good time. Is he up?
Well, then, so what do the Giants do?
Abdul Carter.
Like I said, man, like you have Kayvon Thibodeau, Dexter Lawrence, Brian Burns, and Abdul Carter. You have 3 edge rushers.
You trade one. Is that not? That's what I would do.
I mean, yeah.
Abdul Carter is the best person. I would take him, and I would take him over some of the guys they have right now.
Yeah, I agree.
So
not sexy Dexy, but
no, well, they're different players. I'm talking about Thibodeau, honestly.
Mm-hmm. They are dumb enough to do some shit like that. That's funny as fuck.
They're about to roll up. He's in. They're going to do this. Here we go. Who are the Jaguars picking?
Who are they picking? I think it's going to be Travis Hunter.
I think we all just assume it's going to be Travis Hunter.
Riley, thank you for updating the ticker, by the way. That's really cool.
Got to do it. Got to do the good stuff. Will they misuse him, big dog? If they get Travis Hunter, they will probably misuse him.
Mm-hmm.
They need a corner way more than they need a wide receiver. So
he's not that dude at corner. He's a great wide receiver. Play him at wide receiver. And let him be a nickel.
Yeah, they let him. That'd be cool. No, we should just all boo Roger Goodell, of course. Boo. Roger Goodell, boo.
Boo.
Boo. Roger Goodell, boo.
Boo.
Wow, they have to give a speech before the pick. This is so trash. This is the problem with the NFL draft. This is my problem. Like literally, we got one team pick is in. Other teams already on the clock. The Giants are picking. Yeah, but we got to listen to Roger Goodell just yap. He's like, "Boo, Whitney Testenberger."
You didn't tune into the draft to hear Roger Goodell talk, Riley. That's not why you're here.
No, I regret to inform the public I am not here to listen to Roger Goodell talk. His voice isn't that entertaining. Duval. I mean, this is God. I can't believe the Jaguars traded like this. This is insane. What a moment, dude. What a moment. Wow.
Yep.
Travis Hunter.
It's going to be Travis. Oh, it's Travis
Hunter. They did it. It's Travis Hunter.
They traded up for Travis Hunter. Wow.
I know I did it once, but I want to do it again. I did
dude, I think you should do it all the time. It's a great graphic.
Travis Hunter. There we go. Hunter. He is most likely going to get misused. Most likely. Going to try to run him as a corner consistently.
Mm-hmm. I think him alongside Brian Thomas Jr. for Trevor Lawrence will be absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
But I think they're going to use him primarily at corner because they need help on defense. And it's a mistake. It's a mistake, man. Like, he is so special when the ball is in the air playing jump balls. Look at that pink. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, it's a sick fit.
It is a sick fit. And
Hold on.
he's at his best when the football is in
Yeah,
the
it's a sick
air
fit.
and when he can go up and snag the ball on jump balls and contested catches. He's not great in man coverage. He is a strictly zone corner, which is why I think he would be so good as a full-time wide receiver and a part-time nickel and dime corner. On second and long, third and long, that's when you bring him on the field, and that's when you just let him make plays underneath in zone coverage. I think he'd be great at that. But I think the Jaguars are going to misuse. Oh, my God, dude, look at him go.
Yeah, no. Now, I will say,
they're going to misuse him.
I will say, the Jaguars, they are in, the classic multiple scheme. So they do like to throw lots of fronts out when they're playing defense. So,
yeah.
I think in my mind, at least gives you a little bit of comfort to know that like they do run a multiple scheme. They're not going to try to force them into a single box. Mm-hmm. And most importantly, they don't run a man scheme. That'd be the craziest shit ever. We roll up and they're running a man scheme with Travis Hunter.
Oh, that's a great point.
Dude, that's actually such a good point. You got another Taysom Hill, dude.
We do have another Taysom Hill.
You can pick him up and you can hold him, and he's probably going to score touchdowns. I think that's something that's true. If
throw him in the red zone, dog, he'll score 10 touchdowns just in the red zone.
Yeah, he'll score touchdowns, and so that's the thing is, you got a player that you're going to have to sit, that you're just going to have to hold, and most weeks he's not going to do anything, but then every once in a while you're going to have weeks where he just goes crazy. So, I mean, it's another Taysom Hill. Oh, pick is in for the Giants.
Ooh, the pick is in for the Giants.
Real quick. Sorry, boy.
The pick is in. The Patriots are on the clock. We don't know who the Giants are picking. I feel like – do you think the Giants are pissed? Like, what if they really wanted Travis Hunter and they got sniped by the fucking Jaguars?
I can only assume that they 100% wanted Travis Hunter.
Yeah.
I think there's nothing in my mind that tells me that the Giants – want to pick someone like Abdul Carter, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that Abdul Carter's not great. I mean, once again, like you said, they've got so many people in that front defensive line. If they could do some crazy stuff, like if this was like Madden and you could you could shuffle player overalls around the field, they would take like half of their defensive line and put them in other places just to show it up.
It's not Madden. I mean, honestly, I think. Daniel, don't spoil it. Here at the TTT, we don't like spoilers.
I like spoilers.
I don't like spoilers.
I mean, it's coming in. We're all like, it's just a couple minutes away from each other. It's the unfortunate nature.
Cam Ward.
No, it was so expected. It's not even a spoiler. I get it.
Riley, you got to update the ticker.
You're right.
I would do it. I don't know.
One more.
Can I update the ticker?
You can definitely update the ticker, but I got it.
Okay. Oh, it's in the banner. Okay, there we go. All right, bet. So, Daniel, if it is Abdul Carter, nah, you're good. You're good. You're good, Daniel. But if it is Abdul Carter, do you want the Patriots to trade down? I think that would be your best bet.
Being proactive. Got to be proactive.
Got to be proactive.
I mean, yeah, the Giants. Yep. Abdul Carter. Came through.
Abdul Carter. They drafted Abdul Carter. Damn.
Like I said, dude, they've got some trade capital now, which is almost as powerful as draft capital.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Yeah.
If they don't, is this Will Campbell?
The Patriots?
Yeah. If they don't trade down.
I don't know, man. Is this Will Campbell? That's a good question.
Is it
Depends on. I mean, it depends on what their It depends on what their scouts who they assessed as the best tackle. I have a feeling.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, I don't know. You'd have to be in that room. I've said it a couple different times. I think the top 5 tackles are all studs. I think Will Campbell, just the nature of being at LSU. Kelvin Banks, just the nature of being at Texas. You know, I think they're a little bit more battle tested. But Mimbu, also in the SEC, you know, doesn't always play the top level, but, you know, he's there too. So, you know, I think a lot of those guys are studs. So I think it's going to be most likely whoever they assume is the best tackle.
Abdul Carter, dude. Look at
Or Mason Graham.
Picked out.
You think Vrabel goes and gets Mason Graham? You think Vrabel gets Jahad Campbell?
Oh, no, I don't think Campbell's going to go that high. Yeah, I could see Mason Graham, though.
Jalen Walker?
If you're the Jaguars, you might go get Mason Graham now. Or no, if you're, I don't know. Like the Jaguars already got Travis Hunter. Sorry. Fucking, I don't know, man. This might be Mason Graham, but if I had to bet, I would probably say Will Campbell.
I'd assume it's going to be a tackle too. Yeah. And I mean, I mean, like I said, I just don't want to put a name on it just because it really does depend on their scouting staff and who they picked as the best tackle. I can't.
And, you know, it's Mike Vrabel. Like, you know, he prioritizes the trenches. You know, he wants to run the ball. He wants to protect his young quarterback. The pig is in.
Pig is in status, baby.
Yep.
Abdul Carter finally got all his ice off that stage.
Yep.
I mean, Abdul Carter is a monster, though, dude.
Yeah.
If they aren't able to trade, like if the Giants aren't able to trade away some of that defensive line, just imagine how nasty it'll actually be facing them, though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. I just really think, you know, you have your defensive line down pat. Now you really have to go hit the offensive line.
For sure.
Like, it's just, like, their whole thing has just been, we're just going to load up on the D-line and just have, it's like the fucking XP points in video games. And you just put them all into one category. You know?
I mean, they literally did, dude. They put all their XP in luck.
Yep, they did.
And they're hoping that it works.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, if you're going to say anything about the defensive line, that's kind of what it is. You know, maybe they cause a fumble. Maybe they get a swat up in the air. It's all luck.
Yep, it is.
It is crazy because of all the interviews and stuff. They just get so behind on the thing. It's like, come on, let's speed it up.
That is funny.
What's happening? Why are we talking? Traven, answer that question. Too many.
Too many hours, dude. 100%.
Technically, you're asking about the draft. The draft is 3 days long.
Shout out to Daniel, by the way. He woke up at 2 a.m. his time to go watch the TTT and our live stream.
Absolutely.
That's really awesome, and we really appreciate that.
Appreciate that dedication, son.
Mm-hmm. I feel like
they took Shedeur Sanders.
Oh my God, no! There's no way. Who, the Browns?
Nah, the Patriots.
Nah, they're not that dumb. They've got Vrabel now, dude. They're not that dumb.
I know, but they just showed an empty Shedeur Sanders suite. That just made me think of that.
Yeah.
How crazy would that be?
That would be fucking insane. 1:25 a.m. I'm sorry, Daniel. Okay. Cam Ward. He is going to be misused. Who is it?
Man, the anticipation is killing us all.
Yeah.
The pick is in.
I'm going to say probably Will Campbell.
TV timeouts. What did I say? We got to pause the draft so we can see Jason Kelsey's face for the 16th time today.
That's funny.
I love that dog. He's everywhere. Mr. Worldwide.
Is he living the life you want to live, Riley?
Maybe. It is a pretty fun life. He definitely seems to be living a pretty fun life. I would love to be one of the best centers in the NFL. Like, that'd be fun.
A future Hall of Famer.
Yeah. Innovator of the tush
Oh
push.
no, Daniel knows the pick, but he's not going to spoil it. He doesn't love it though. Oh damn! Now,
Is NFL?
I appreciate you not spoiling it.
They haven't updated either.
Damn.
Shit, I should catch Bleacher Report.
Yeah, dude. The pick is in for the Patriots. I just don't know what it is. Did they reach for someone? Oh no.
Almost guaranteed, right?
Did they reach for someone? Like, because Daniel's pretty smart, so I trust his football acumen. Did they? If it's not a tackle, I don't know who it would be. Like, it has to be a tackle, right?
I think it does. I don't know.
It has to be a tackle. Damn, it's still not updated.
I know. My mind. Daniel, what are you on to figure out the pick so early?
Yeah, like, are you on Bleacher Report?
I just checked it. Bleacher Report didn't have it either.
Daniel, tell us what you're on. Where are you getting this information? Because I also
Daniel, this is the most appropriate time to type your mom. Just so you know. There's never been a more appropriate time to say your mom.
Bleacher Report. Okay.
Yeah, I'll get back to it. Fuck it.
Should I have Bleacher Report? I'm not getting notifications. Or do I just ignore Bleacher Report? Is that the problem? Damn.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Ah, okay.
The anticipation is killing me.
Yeah, dude. Like, Daniel said he didn't love it, so. Oh, it's Will Campbell. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
It was Will Campbell.
Will Campbell. Mike Vrabel.
Nick, imagine having Mike Vrabel, Derrick Henry, and A.J. Brown on your team. You'd probably be the AFC 1 seed.
Yeah, you probably compete consistently for championships.
Yeah. You'd probably make the AFC Championship game one year.
Also, I mean, Cleveland Browns already pick is in. We just found out about Will Campbell.
Damn, that's insane. I like Will Campbell. I think that's a good fit for the Patriots because I think I kind of said this throughout the process. I think he is the best pass protecting tackle. He needs to obviously improve in his run blocking, but at LSU he wasn't really asked to do that much run blocking.
Yeah,
but he is exceptional at pass blocking. He just has short arms, so obviously he sucks, Riley.
Yeah, dude. Nah, short arms. If you're not aware that the athletic measurables are all that matters when it comes to football.
Yep.
The way you play just doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
I think it just.
Nick, I'm sorry. That might be the most copium take I've ever seen in my life. It's okay. We have Cam Ward now.
He does like the lollygag. Listen, dude. Cam Ward. That's beautiful.
Look at that suit, dude.
I mean, Will Campbell, though. That's a.
He allowed 4 sacks and over 1,500 pass blocks, like snaps.
Listen, you got to get him. There's just you can't let him sit on the board, dude. This is probably one of the best picks so far, I think.
Yeah.
I think fit wise, what the team legit needs at the moment, this is probably the best pick.
Well, what do the Browns do here? Because they traded down, so you're not getting Abdul Carter, you're not getting Travis Hunter. What do the Browns do here?
Oh man.
I think they're okay, Daniel. Like I think these tackles are good.
Yeah, these tackles are good.
Ah,
Ooh,
fuck.
the Browns. Okay.
Oh,
I mean, Mason Graham? I don't know.
is it Mason Graham?
Mason Graham would be a dog.
Damn, dude. Who
Is a
would have
dog.
thought that the fucking chat would have it before we do?
I know, dude. I'm on fucking. I've got 3 different sites rolling.
I know. It's
I'm on everything.
Like, that's insane.
Yeah, no.
Also, shout out to the 7 people who have been consistently watching. We really appreciate it.
No, we're having a great time.
Oh yeah, the chat is bumping right now.
It's already been pretty fun, dude. The trade up, unexpected trade up between 2 and 5. That's sick.
No one was talking about that. Nobody was talking about that.
Nobody expected that. That's like I said, going into this, man. You never know what's going to happen.
No. Now I kind of want to know who the Browns are picking.
Who are the Browns trying to take to the Super Bowl? You know what I'm saying?
The Raiders are on the clock.
That's also another one, dude.
The Jayville Jaggy Poos. Big Dog, you're a Steelers fan. I don't think you can really talk shit.
Do you think the Browns got Genty?
There's no way. They have Nick Chubb.
I don't know, man. I feel like there's definitely a way.
The pick is in.
Yeah, no, right? Just sitting here on it. Will Campbell's like, you know, I do got the short arms, but you know, like, hey man, listen, I'll push off real hard on him, okay?
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Mama told me, hey man, don't be scared of them short arms, okay? You go give them short arms. That's how I feel.
Yep. We're still waiting.
The Patriots drafted Forrest Gump at left tackle. They did it.
Oh, they got Mason Graham. I like that for them.
Mason Graham, more bubs.
I think you said it best, Riley. He's just a bowling ball.
He is, man. He's a true bowling ball.
He's just gonna take up gaps and eat space, but he's also a very quick first step where he can get into the backfield. Not just take up space, but he can penetrate the backfield. So I like that. I like that pick a lot for the Browns. And the Raiders pick is in, and the Jets are on the clock. What are the Jets gonna do?
I don't know.
You know, thinking is overrated.
Thinking is overrated, boys. Remember that.
I think what's wrong with the Jets today is that they're on the clock to pick in the draft.
It's true. I don't know. Is it going to be Membo? If they're smart, it's going to be Membo, I think.
Yeah, nah, I mean, I can see him getting Genty.
There's no way, dude.
I don't know, man.
I mean, I can
Leviathan,
see it, but
Pete Carroll. He's a sick effort. That's what he is. I don't know, man. That's a weird team too. You know, that's a team that's in complete rebuild, kind of like with the Patriots. You know, we get Mike Vrabel a guy that's used to picking in the 20s, picking at 4.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the same thing with the Raiders. You get Pete Carroll, a guy that's used to be picking in the late 20s, picking at 6. Who knows?
I've been seeing Genty could go here to the Raiders.
That's what I'm saying, dude. 2-headed Leviathan with Pete Carroll.
Yeah.
I see it. I see it. And like, what are you gonna let him go? Genty to the Jets?
Yeah.
I mean, almost all these teams, the Bears right now are praying to whatever gods that they have in their locker room that Genty just keeps going.
Yep.
At this point, they're actually kind of in a solid lottery.
Again, it's not the smart thing to do, but apparently it's what they want. So they're happy right now. You know?
Yeah, dude, right? There's a bunch of people in the stadium right beside it. Oh, Daniel loves the Raiders pick.
Maybe he loves the pick. I feel like it's Genty.
They drafted Jaden Daniels. I'm just kidding. They wish.
Dude, Mason Graham is 6'3", 300 pounds, and he's just a mauler. He just
Oh, yeah.
God, dude. I really like that pick for the Browns. That's a great pick. Just beef up your trenches, dog. Just beef up your trenches.
Yeah, dude. And Mason Graham, I mean, Myles Garrett on the outside, Mason Graham on the inside. You can almost have let your offense not do anything, and I actually think they might be all right.
Well, you know what's crazy? I didn't think about this till just now. The Browns got more stuff from the Jags by trading down. So maybe they can trade back into the first round later and maybe go get a quarterback.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, well, no, the Browns are good. They're relying on Deshaun Watson and Kenny Pickett, as far as I'm aware. They need offensive linemen, maybe. A running back.
True. Or the Bills trading the fastest player in NFL draft history to the Chiefs.
Yeah,
I'm reading Daniel's comment. Yeah.
I mean,
Riley, look how far down the list you are.
I just went, yeah. I wanted to see if the Chiefs and the Bills traded, what it would look like. And that's if they let them trade for someone, that'd be hilarious. To go up one pick.
Yeah, no. But you know he would fuck their whole life up.
Oh yeah. I mean, I gotta feel like this is Genty. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like it has to be Genty.
So if you let him go, just all these, who lets him go?
Well, the one argument is your team built to take a running back that high, and is it smart to take a running back that high? Like, I love Ashton Genty.
Yeah.
I love him. But did the Raiders have the team in place where they can afford to do that?
I mean, I feel like Pete Carroll could probably figure it out. You know, if there's a coach that'll do it. There it is. They did it.
Ashton Genty, the running
Boise State running back, Ashton Genty.
Oh my God.
Also, it's funny that the Jets – oh, never mind. Pick is in. I was about to say the Jets are the first team that weren't pick is in as soon as the other one was announced.
But Ashton Genty, dude.
I mean, I think this is a solid pick. I got to be honest. I think that they'll – you know, I do think the Jets are going to mess up. I think shoring up the backfield, we all know Pete Carroll, man. He loves to run the football. Maybe he'll give Ashton Genty the ball on the 1-yard line to win a big game. Maybe. So we can all hope.
Yeah. Maybe.
So we all hope.
We all hope it, dude. I like it. I love Ashton Genty as a prospect. I think he's one of the best running back prospects we've seen. Just his contact balance, his ability to break tackles, and then his acceleration and burst. He can play in gap and zone schemes. Although I do think he is more of a zone scheme back with his cutback ability. I really love it. It's just the question you have to ask yourselves is this the right move for the Raiders right now? Because, they could have gotten another offensive lineman. They could have gotten, a D lineman. They could have traded back to get more stuff. Is this the right move for the Raiders right now? And that's the question you have to ask yourself.
No, it's true, man. It's one of those. He is such a talented player where it is kind of crazy to look at him on the board and not want to pick him.
Mm-hmm.
The way he runs. I mean, last year Vegas. I mean, they're the 6th overall pick, dude. They struggled to do a lot. And at least mentally, if you're not going to get an offensive lineman, which I think there's going to be some good linemen later in this draft. So, but like someone like that, like a name like that, I think you gotta scoop him up, man. I don't know. It's just so much. It's so much like just name momentum, dude. He's got so much energy coming out of last season, all the hype. If they can use it right, and I think Pete Carroll. I mean, this is the man that made Marshawn Lynch truly go beast mode.
The one thing I'll say is I love the Raiders' skill now because remember they got Brock Bowers last year. Yep. They're stud tight end. They're all pro tight end. Like, he led all rookies in receiving. I think he broke a rookie receiving record by tight ends. And now they get Ashton Genty. The problem I have is their offensive line going to be ready for a running back like that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hey, man. They're ready or not, here they come.
Yep. I mean, I like the pick. I love Ashton Genty.
Yep. Honestly, it's one of those where, if anything, it just more or less like feels bad for Genty. It's not even. I think it's a great pick. I mean, honestly, I know he's an amazing player. Was it the right? Who knows?
Oh, no. What did the Jets do?
Of course the Jets fumbled.
It's the Jets.
I don't even know who they're going to – I can't even assume who they're going to pick.
Well, if Draven's saying the Jets fumbled, then how bad is it?
They picked Colson Loveland.
Did they really?
No.
Okay, I was like, bro.
He said JK. I haven't seen it yet. That's funny, though. They probably did fumble, though.
Ah, damn. Daniel knows what the pick is. Draven does not. So he's kind of in between.
He doesn't know if he loves it or hates it.
Is it Tyler Warren?
Maybe. That's a pretty solid pick at this point.
But I just don't love it because you're the Jets and you need to improve your offensive line.
It's fair. Listen, dude, they 100% need offensive line.
They do. I don't know, man. Like, this is crazy.
You gotta wait for them. See what they pick.
The Panthers are on the clock. Everyone's just been kind of penciling in Jalen Walker, the edge from Georgia, to Carolina. Like, that seems to be like a foregone conclusion. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
We will definitely see.
I mean, they need so much. They need offensive line too, dude.
They do. They absolutely do.
They really don't. It is kind of funny. They got all these Green Bay fans sitting in the stadium, and they're just in there. They don't running water.
Big Dog always has a great perspective on things.
A very technical perspective.
Yeah.
They just left him out in fucking Wisconsin. Just, it's almost summer. Fuck it. That's literally that was definitely their thought process.
As someone who's been to Green Bay, it is cold up there right now. Let me tell you.
Yeah, everybody's bundled up.
I don't know. Is it free? I feel like the draft is free because you can just kind of walk in there. Or do you think they charge you?
No, they charge. No. You definitely have to pay. I think you can go to a certain extent free, but I think to get into the pit where you're standing and watching, I do believe you have to pay for that.
Oh, okay.
Also, it's the NFL, dude. They're money hungry, quality people.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Very
boys,
true.
boys, we are an hour and a half in and we're only at pick 7. Isn't that really cool?
The VIP package costs $650.
Holy shit. What do you get for the VIP package?
VIP spot and access to like a special area.
Oh, damn, dude.
So they're really not much. You're
no
paying $650 to go stand in a nicer area, probably.
Mm-hmm.
We are only in pick 8. We're an hour in.
Yeah. Pick 8.
It's a pick 7, technically. I don't know. The Jets are still yet to officially declare.
We don't know what the Jets have done. Daniel knows ahead of all of us, which is crazy.
It is fun.
Yeah. I feel like it's
it's in.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they did fumble.
Oh, it's Membu.
They got our mom Mimbu.
I like that. Just address your offensive line.
The offensive lineman, and Mimbu is an absolute monster. So I feel like it's a solid pick for them. I only don't like it because I wish the Jets fucked up.
I mean, dude, Aaron Glenn, he came from the Lions, much like Ben Johnson did. He was their DC. Ben Johnson was their OC. It looks like he's learning. He learned under Dan Campbell. You have to address the trenches.
How mighty is the Dan Campbell coaching tree going to be, dude? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Now we just got to see what the Bears do.
Dude, I have no idea. The Saints are on the clock. The Panthers pick is in. I like Membu. I like that for the Jets.
I like Membu too, man. I think he's a great tackle for them too. Yeah, he's very explosive and he can do a lot.
Yeah.
Like that's a team that's gonna be figuring itself out this season.
And
no way to cut it.
He's raw.
He is very raw.
Yeah. But
I think his athleticism matches well with Justin Fields, and I think that's something good.
Yeah, that's true. And he's just
you're so right, Daniel. The Jets are capable of ruining any good player. And you're right. I mean, Mimbu is a raw player. That's kind of the worry here, is that he does need some refinement.
Yeah.
If they just try to plug and play him without, really getting him to address some of his negatives, and they're gonna botch it, to say nothing else.
I mean, whenever I think of the Jets and drafting, I don't think Membu's as much of a project as Mekhi Becton, but never forget that the Jets drafted Mekhi Becton in the first round a few years ago to play tackle, and I said I thought he was a guard. I thought just his run and mauling ability, his run blocking, I think he's a guard. They played him at tackle. They wanted him to play left tackle. He never was really good at left tackle, so instead of moving him to guard, they cut him.
Got rid of him.
The Eagles picked him up, and guess who started at guard in the Super Bowl for the Philadelphia Eagles? It's I don't know. A lot of people really think it's the Panthers pick is going to be Jalen Walker.
Yeah. I don't know. I think they need to get an offensive lineman too.
Yeah.
I mean, that team needs so much, though. They really do kind of need whatever they can get. So that's also that. I mean, if you're going through and you're looking with Kelvin Banks still on, I don't know. I'd say I'd go for Kelvin Banks if I'm them.
Well, you could probably trade back and get more, capital. If you want to go the Kelvin Banks route.
I mean, you're right. You probably could trade back. I don't think they're trading back though. Pick is in.
No, the pick is in. They're not trading back.
So I don't know. See what they do. I think they're gonna. I don't know. I can only assume it's probably not going to be too great, unfortunately.
Oh, he loves the Panthers pick. We don't know what it is, Daniel. You know we don't.
He loves it. He loves the
He
Panthers
does.
pick.
I like the Jets pick, but again, he is more of a project, so you have to trust the Jets to develop Membu. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna give the Jets credit. They are trying to beef up their trenches.
They did the right thing. Yep. They went and got a bub.
Mm-hmm.
Bubs
Got
are
to go
important.
get your big ugly bastards.
It's very important to have bubs.
It's very important to have bubs.
You've just been like, can we hurry it up? I mean, the NFL, they really just they want their ad money, man.
They do.
Everything for a few ad dollars.
Everything. It's crazy.
I mean, how long have we had to wait? Pick is in on each team, dude.
A lot. Very long. It's very frustrating.
Trolling it out. Dude, we could be like close to done with the first round. I have a feeling. An hour in, if you were just doing it as they were doing it, we could probably be pretty close to done with this first round.
But we're not even to pick 10 yet.
Nope.
Well, that's what the NFL wants. This is a huge day for the NFL.
I mean, this is their off-season bread and butter. It's their off-season moneymaker. Of course, they're milking this cow for damn near everything it's got.
Daniel, why do you love the Panthers pick? Just out of curiosity, like without saying who it is, why do you love it?
I feel like it's going to be a spoiler if he.
I'm going to see if he can do it. Because I think I know who it is, just based on what people have said.
Man, oh man, who do they want?
Membu.
That'd be kind of crazy. Draft a dude twice. It's like we at the Carolina Panthers also draft Ahmad Membu.
That would be crazy.
And we here at the Carolina Panthers draft Patrick Mahomes II.
You know what's fucking crazy, Riley? Like that this has happened multiple times. That teams like take up all the time and they don't get their pick in, so they just get skipped. Like, they don't get to pick.
I do. That is also a very classic. Oh man, I see it. I know what it is. Yep, there it is.
10.
Yep.
The first legit wide receiver off the board, Tet McMillan. He, to me, I think he has a lot of potential, but I think you really have to hone in on that potential. He's a big body jump ball type guy. He'll go up and get the ball, but I think he needs to work on his route running. And it's why we do it, Draven. I think he needs to work on his route running. Like, I like it because the Panthers definitely need more weapons for Bryce Young. But I don't know. I think Luther Burden is a better receiver than Tet McMillan.
I agree with you. I mean, dude, I think this is such a bungle of a pick for them. And this is like, once again, no hate on Tet. Like, honestly, I do agree. I mean, this is a big body wide receiver. And not to say that I don't think he'll do anything, but the Panthers, they need so much. They need so many, like, they need offensive line, defensive line, they need all this stuff. And I mean, to go out and get Ted at this point is kind of crazy, I think.
I mean, I've seen him comp to T. Higgins, and I don't like that comp because T. Higgins is a really good route runner. And I don't think Tet McMillan is a good route runner. Like, to me, I don't know. I mean, to me, Tet McMillan kind of reminds me more of like a Dez Bryant, someone who's just going to use his body and physicality to go up and get the ball.
Mike Evans?
No, because Mike Evans is a good route runner too.
Yeah, but when he was coming in, that boy was just a body.
Yeah. But I mean, I like, I think Luther Burden was the best wide receiver in this draft class.
I totally agree with you.
And I get it, he's a big body, someone for Bryce Young to throw the ball to. What? Yep.
I mean, Ted McMillan, though, dude. Wow.
Ted McMillan.
Carolina Panthers, they're really trying to change. They're like, we want to change. We want to draft first overall next year. That's our plan. That's our goal.
He's got a lot of potential. You just really need to develop him and do a much better route runner. He also admitted he doesn't watch film.
He's got a lot of potential if the quarterback can throw him the ball. Let's not forget that point. That's the biggest point about the Panthers.
Mm-hmm.
They went through 2 quarterbacks last year just to learn that they can kind of run the ball. Like, what's it going to take for them to try to pass it this year? I don't know. I mean,
I have no idea.
It's there's so many good tackles left on the board. I think that's just a little bit of a jump for that player.
I agree. What do the Saints do? This has been interesting because I have no idea what the Saints are going to do.
Do they? I mean, really, dude. This team that needs so much. I don't know.
They have Chris Olave. They have Rashid Shaheed. Derek Carr. He got hurt, earlier this offseason. And they have a guy that I love in Spencer Rattler that I feel like didn't really get a chance to show it last year. They also had a bunch of injuries last year. They're in a weird spot. They addressed their offensive line a little bit last year. I mean, fuck it, just go offensive lineman, or go defensive lineman. Obviously, I really loved their draft last year with Kool-Aid McKinstry, Spencer Rattler, Fuaga, the first-round pick on the offensive line. I don't know. I just don't know what the Saints are going to do here. Oh, the Saints surprised us. Okay.
The first great surprise in the draft was by the Saints. No way.
Wow. Really? Oh.
Oh, shit. Who is it? Who's it going to be? I mean, yeah, dude, they need so much. There are just some teams where it's like, why even guess? They could go anywhere.
It's a surprise.
It's a surprise.
Not that great of a surprise. Is it fucking Shador? If it's Shador, I'm going to be mad. There's no way, right?
There's a way. Oh, there's totally a way. Yeah. That makes not great sense, but
I mean, okay. So, I mean, Spencer Rattler's better than Shador Sanders, but okay. Oh, damn. Now I just want to know.
Oh, nope. We got it.
Okay. Who is it?
Kelvin Banks Jr. They did the good thing.
Oh, my God. I love that pick for them.
Thank God.
Damn.
One way to keep Derek Carr safe, give him a tackle that can keep him safe.
Yeah, no, I love that pick.
That's a great pick. I mean, Kelvin Banks Jr., a stud bub. Honestly, really surprised with the NFL and the amount of bubs that they've accumulated in this early draft. I mean, we're at pick 10 and
we've had
5.
Yeah.
I mean, if you count Abdul Carter, 5.
Yeah. Well, he's a bub. I mean, he's a D lineman.
He's an edge bub.
Yeah.
He probably wouldn't enjoy being called a bub, but I will call him a bub.
Yeah, dude. I mean, offensive linemen, they take pride in being called bubs.
That's true. It's truly a bub term.
Yeah.
I mean,
what did the Bears do here now? I mean, I love that pick for the Saints. I want to talk about the Saints. It's just they're addressing their offensive line. They went offensive line in the first round last year with Fuaga. Now they're getting – some people have him as a tackle. Some people have him as a guard. I really think he can play both. You know, he played in an RPO scheme at Texas with Steve Sarkisian, and he was still a good run blocker. Like, and it's hard to be a good, consistent run blocker in an RPO scheme because you can't really get downhill and maul people because you'll get penalized.
Yeah.
So, and he needs to work. He could sometimes get off balance in the passing game. He sometimes oversets, which allows him susceptible to inside moves. I don't know, man. I like that pick for the Saints. I like that pick. Look at Daniel. Please.
Yeah, that's right. Hit the like button.
Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. We really appreciate it. You got to come we're doing this for y'all. We really appreciate, the 7 people that have been watching this whole time. We appreciate the chat. Daniel, we definitely appreciate you. Draven, Big Dog, we appreciate all you guys.
Preston, I don't know if it's just me or what, but I have lost your audio.
Oh, shit.
You can play with your settings for a second, and I'll sit here and vamp.
All right, cool.
But yeah, no. Please hit the like button.
All right. Is that better? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
You back?
He says...
All right, we're good. Yeah, I think it was just me.
Cool. All right, cool.
Sick.
Shout out to the chat for confirming that. I appreciate it.
Beautiful. I couldn't
tell.
tell.
Y'all know. The audience hears. Y'all know I'm not great with technology.
No, I don't even think that was you. I think Yardstream was just like, I think it had a little internal refresh with itself. And it went a little wonky there for a second. We're back.
Mm-hmm.
Solid. All right. But yeah, Kelvin Banks, I think he needs to be the right tackle. I don't know. I think put him where he's best. Give him a chance.
I like that. And, they're just setting the stage. They're actually going to protect the future of that franchise, which is Spencer Rattler. So I'm not giving up on my boy.
He's not giving up on the spins.
Nope, absolutely not. Oh,
the fact that the Panthers left Kelvin Banks on the fucking board and got Tet McMillan instead is kind of crazy.
I'm just reading what Daniel says. I love how Daniel just tries to go out of his way to not be overly negative at all. I like the player there for Chicago, but there were better options and better fits, in my opinion. Like, just Daniel, say they fucked up. Just say they fucked up. It's the Bears. They're probably celebrating with some cheese pizza right now.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Celebrating with the ghosts of Hallis Hall. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a time.
Yeah.
What a time.
Just say they fucked up.
Bam. The Bears. Who did they pick?
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
All right. Ashton Genty. Fucking damn, dude.
Oh my god. Of course they gotta do an in memoriam before they make this freaking pick.
Of course. Riley, you're saying you don't want to hear Roger Goodell talk all night?
No. Do I want to hear him get a boot all night? Yes.
Bro, just make the damn selection.
Oh my god, dude. We had to talk about Steve McMichael. We got to talk about Walter Payton.
Yep.
Oh my god, they did it. Colson Loveland. He went before Tyler Warren. That's kind of crazy.
That's insane.
I mean,
Like,
we were talking about it earlier. They are two different types of tight ends. But picking Colson Loveland, raw tight end over Tyler Warren, that's devious work.
I don't think Ben Johnson learned from Dan Campbell. What does Kyle Shanahan do at 11? That's another one that I'm like, I just have no idea.
I mean, we did say Colson Loveland is good blocking back, or good blocking tight end, but that's not the bub that we were thinking about.
No. I mean,
That's crazy. Insane.
I like Colson Loveland. I don't love him with Chicago. I think if you're the Bears, you need to shore up your offensive line. Veteran, like ask the Jets how well signing veteran, old, injury-prone players out of free agency, how well that goes for you.
Yeah.
I mean, you need to shore up your offensive line or shore up your defensive line. I'm not a fan of that pick. I love Colson Loveland. I just don't love the fit at all.
For sure, dude. There's so many other places. Yeah, Colson Loveland going to the Bears this early. I think that's an overreach.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. 49ers Jahdae Barron.
Ooh.
I mean,
they do need a corner. They got rid of a lot of their secondary. They lost to Funga in free agency. Now they have Malik Mustafa, my guy Malik Mustafa, to fill in for him. But they definitely need some corners. I think they could also go offensive line because Trent Williams is getting really old.
He is getting old. That is
they
man.
had a lot of injuries last year. You could always go offensive line. I mean, I don't know what the 49ers are going to do, to be honest.
Yeah, no, this
I would
is
like
another
Jahdae
one.
Barron, though. I think Jahdae Barron's the best corner in this draft class.
I mean, do you take Josh Simmons?
I think you could probably trade back and take Josh Simmons.
What about Will Johnson? You leave him on the board over Jahdae?
Yeah, I think Jahdae Barron is better than Will Johnson.
Oh, Daniel says
Jahdae Barron?
Is it the circle of life?
I don't know. The 49ers pick is in. Nice pick by the 49ers.
I can't believe they picked Colson Loveland, dude.
I love him. Like, I think he's a great blocker. He'll help your inline stuff on the perimeter from a blocking perspective. But, I mean, what's he really going to do if Caleb Williams is on his ass within the first second of getting the ball? Ooh.
Oh.
Damn.
But he was still there.
I don't know who that is. Oh, it's probably Jalen Walker.
I bet. At this point, he kind of needed to go.
It's probably Jalen Walker, to be honest.
They lost their Bosa brother, right? Was it them or the Chargers?
No, the Chargers lost Joey, and the Niners signed Joey. So now they have both Bosa brothers.
No, he went to the Bills.
No.
Oh, the Bills. Yeah, totally.
I don't think so. Pretty sure Joey Bosa is a 49er. Oh, then it's not Jalen Walker. Damn, I don't know who it is then.
Buffalo Bills linebacker Joey Bosa.
Oh, fuck. I thought he went to the Niners. I'm sorry.
Nah, remember Buffalo Bills linebacker.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, no, we talked about him going to the 49ers.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But he ended up not. And we were
That is right.
surprised.
I remember it now.
And then we saw the contract, and everybody was less surprised.
Yeah.
Dang, their NFL draft coverage has just failed. That's kind of insane. It just stopped updating. Oh, there we go. We're back. Just needed me to talk crap about it.
Yep. The Cowboys are on the clock. I don't know.
We'll love the 49ers pick.
We will love the 49ers pick.
They picked an offensive lineman.
I can't think of who it would be. I
wish there was more trades.
Yeah, that first trade was kind of crazy. I think we'll see trades in the back end of the draft. Teams coming back up out of the second, back into the first. I think the Browns definitely have the ammunition to do that now with their trade with Jacksonville.
The Jacksonville Jaguars.
The Jacksonville Jaguars. All right. Who would we love that the 49ers would get? Because it has to be above, right?
Literally has to be.
It has to be above.
Their pick is in.
Dude, I hate this.
I know this.
Just tell me the pick so I can move on.
San Francisco picks Shedeur Sanders. I'm just kidding.
That would be insane.
That would be freaking hilarious. Oh, it's John Lynch. Where's Kyle? They don't let Kyle talk.
Yeah.
Oh, man. This is excruciating.
Yeah, because Daniel fucking spoils it 10 minutes before it happens, apparently. He's like, oh, you guys are going to love it. And I'm just having to guess who it is. Like, Coastal Lovewood. Again. What?
Love the ESPN draft tracker too.
No, what is Big Dog talking about? Not the white noise in the background.
Which one? Me or him?
Is it Michael Williams?
Oh, the Air Force. It is Michael Williams.
It's Michael. Oh, my God. I love that pick.
Oh, my God.
Kyle Shanahan did something right. I'm proud of him.
That is awesome.
I'm so proud of Kyle Shanahan. Michael Williams.
Michael motherfucker Williams.
That's awesome. To me, after Abdul Carter, he was the best edge rusher in this draft. And I think the NFL also sees that because Jalen Walker's still on the board. Michael Williams went before his teammate Jalen Walker. He's just stout at the point of attack. He's already such a great run defender just because he's so long and so violent with his hands and his get off. I love that. And he's so raw as a pass rusher. He stands up a lot of the time. I love Michael Williams. Like, he's going to learn from Nick Bosa. And he's going to go up against Trent Williams every day in practice.
I know, dude.
Oh.
They went to the Howie Roseman class of drafting, which is pick Georgia players. They're pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, he's so raw. If you haven't, go watch our video on Shamar Stewart versus Mykel Williams, because I think Mykel Williams should have been a top 10 pick. And honestly, the NFL seems to agree with me because he went number 11.
Yeah,
I
pretty
love
close.
Mykel Williams. And he was playing on it. He was playing on a sprained ankle all of last year, and he still produced. And his potential is so insanely high because he plays with bad technique not most of the time, but sometimes. He stands straight up, but
He
he's
gets
so
up
long.
engaged.
He's so athletic. He has such a quick first step and get off.
You know what, Dr.
So
Preston?
violent.
I think I got a great way to explain this.
What? One of the best edge rushers in this NFL draft class is the 6'5", 260-pound athletic freak from the University of Georgia, Mykel Williams. He's bulldog stout with arms to match. He's a great run defender with great length at the point of attack. He has a Hellcat build that turns speed to power with a dynamic bull rush and an explosive sidestep slim move to destroy any tackle. He has an ability to play volleyball with any gunslinger's pass. He has elite closing speed that torments entire offenses. But he's not a finished product. He has problems with his pad level from standing up, but that is easily correctable. And he's still filling out his frame. He is fine steel, ready to be honed in to an all-pro weapon. Over 30% of his career tackles were tackles for loss. He's a monster, even with the sprained ankle.
Nice.
Damn near sums it up.
I think that hits Mykel Williams pretty. Oh shit! Oh god!
Tyler.
Once again, I try to interrupt Dr. Preston as soon as he gets a chance. Tyler Booker.
Yep.
I mean, that's a pretty solid position.
Alabama.
I mean, they need a guard.
Yeah.
That's my best guard in the draft.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I mean, yeah. What are you gonna do?
Say what you want about the Cowboys, and I know people, we love to shit on the Cowboys. Draven loves to shit on the Cowboys. The Cowboys do a really good job of drafting, especially offensive linemen. I disagree with you, Draven. I think that's a really good pick for them.
Yeah,
I don't think they fumbled at all.
At this point, they're another team that definitely needs some offensive line help. If you're looking at their larger scale. They're trying to get back to that spot they were, all those years ago.
Yep.
When Ezekiel was actually, decent.
Yeah.
You know what? Daniel's asking a very good question. Why is Warren falling so much? I mean, honestly,
his position.
Yeah, his position. Also the fact that. Yeah, the fact that so many teams need offensive linemen, I'm going to put it this way. So many teams are understanding currently that, last year it felt like so many quarterbacks, people like that got injured. We had a lot of big injuries, and I think last year was a year that a lot of teams realized the value of the offensive line, which is a crazy statement to say, but I think after the success of the Chiefs and the Eagles last season,
yeah,
I think everybody's on the offensive line train.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you're seeing. I mean, it's being very clearly reflected in this draft.
How many offensive linemen have we had?
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 offensive linemen. We've had 3 defensive linemen. So 4 offensive linemen, 3 defensive linemen, 7 total out of 12.
That's 7 bubs out of 12 picks.
And the other ones not picked were Ashton Genty, Travis Hunter, Cam Ward. Those 3 make absolute sense. Talented players.
Yeah.
And then Tet and Colson Loveland being iffy choices, but we'll chalk it up to them.
Yep.
So, man. Big bub year.
Dude, I'm proud of the NFL, man. They're finally learning the value of bubs. I really think that the CCC had a lot to do with that. We
are the key.
I mean, dude, like, just it's not that hard, man. You just like Big Dog said, you need big men in a physical, violent collision sport. That's what you need.
Yeah,
You need
dude.
that. I really like Tyler Booker though. I think he's just a really good all around guard. I
He
mean,
is. No, he's a very
dude,
good
look at
guard.
that. The Cowboys, they consistently invest in the offensive line, you know, and they had Zach Martin, Travis Frederick, Tyron Smith. Like, these are potentially Hall of Fame level players that they've drafted on the offensive line. And I know we shit on their playoff success or lack of it, but they always have a really good offensive line. They draft offensive linemen really well. So I like that pick so much for them.
Yeah, no, for sure, dude. That's a. They are. You're right. They are a team that picks offensive linemen really well and picks quarterbacks not so well.
I agree with that, Daniel.
100%.
I agree. I think Josh Simmons is definitely one of them. And yeah,
I mean, honestly, Simmons is 100%. Connerly, I think Connerly is a stud. Oregon,
Yeah.
just because of Oregon's play style, like that this dude, he's fast on the outside. He's a good blocker, especially second level blocker. I mean, as an offensive tackle, he's got a lot of stuff that you can, a lot of stuff you check off. I don't think, I mean, this early on center, Majors you could probably say for the second round. Donovan Jackson, I mean, that's Donovan Jackson and Tate Ratledge are 100% first rounders on this board right now. I mean, there's some very talented, very, very talented linemen in this draft still.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. What is
Now the Dolphins, dude, how cold is it going to be? They're not going to be well outside. Ooh, they got him getting Derek Harmon.
The NFL doesn't seem to love Jalen Walker as much as the media thought they did.
Yeah, right.
He was projected to go 8 by everyone to Carolina.
Yeah,
and I didn't get it. Like, I love Jalen Walker, but I think Michael Williams is better.
Like, yeah, he's like a bigger body, a little bit more versatile.
Mm-hmm. Jalen Walker is a one-trick pony. He's just speed off the edge. But you can get that in a bigger body in Abdul Carter and Michael Williams. So just didn't really understand it.
Yeah, nah, I mean, speed off the edge is very important, but at the same time, having a dude who can play the edge, who can switch inside, and can do it at a very high level like Michael Williams can.
Mm-hmm.
And like you said, with a glaring technical issue that could propel him into like a upper echelon defensive lineman.
Yeah.
I think that's insane too. Just thinking about the fact that he's a stander, as we would refer to it.
Yes.
And, hey, he's dominating SEC offensive lines being a stander. Just imagine if someone really gets him low.
Yeah, just get his ass low and just watch him wreck the league. Especially playing with Nick Bosa,
dude,
and going against Trent Williams every day. Like, I mean, just
yeah, no, for sure. I mean, they're in a good spot.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the Dolphins, though, dude. I like the Harmon pick for them as a defensive tackle. It's not a bad pick. I mean, they need some desperate help on their defensive line.
Mm-hmm. I've been seeing Malachi Starks.
They went Kenneth Grant.
Okay.
I mean, interesting.
I mean, he's another bub. He's a D lineman.
is, but if you're gonna take Kenneth Grant, I mean, that had to be a personality thing for them. Like it must have been an interview thing. Because if I was gonna take a defense, I mean, Derek Harmon from Oregon is a monster. Kenneth Grant's good too, and he's a guy that was outshadowed by Mason Graham, and so forgotten. But at the same time, dude, Harmon's kind of a beast. I mean, listen, dude. I don't know. That had to be a personality thing. That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah. I mean, I like Kenneth Grant. I think that might be a reach. But, I just the one thing I'll say is, hey, you know what? They went bub.
They need a defensive lineman, and they
Yeah.
got it, which is cool. I think I think there's better in that position. But you never know. You don't know what the in draft interviews were like. None of that stuff. So
he's just, to me, he's a lot like Membu on the defensive line, because he's just raw. Like he's a good athlete. He's just raw. And he's a good rusher. He's a good run defender. He just needs to be refined. I feel like he is kind of more of a project, if that makes sense.
He is. He's 100% a project.
Yeah.
And you're right. And I think that's kind of the thing about it to me is like, I think Harmon's less of a project.
Yeah. I
think he played very consistent snaps in a very tough Pac-12 into Big Ten. And, I just, Kenneth Grant, not a bad pick, but I don't think he was the best defensive tackle at this point.
No.
So that's why I chalk it up to it has to be a personality thing.
Yeah. Or, I mean, he's just, I don't know, man. I'm curious to see what the Colts do.
Will they take the forbidden fruit?
Oh, no. I mean, that would be – I would feel so bad for Tyler Warren because he would never get the football.
What do you mean, dude? They can run jet sweeps with him.
Oh, Daniel says it's an amazing pick by the Colts.
Oh. They got Shadur Sanders.
Oh, no. Could they get – I mean –
Oh, they did it.
They got Tyler.
They got him. Tyler Warren. I get him every time. He hasn't learned yet.
Yeah. I don't think I will. I just get so excited. I like it. I like it in a vacuum, but based on who your quarterback is, I hate it. Because you have this freak, versatile playmaker and tight end, but you're not going to be able to get him the ball consistently because of who you invested in at quarterback. I don't like it. Like, you think Daniel Jones is going to get Tyler Warren the football?
Yeah.
You think Anthony Richardson's going to get him the football? I love him as a player. He is the most versatile skill player in this draft. Like, he's more versatile than Ashton Genty.
I mean, he is the Swiss Army Nittany Lion.
He is the Swiss Army Nittany Lion. It's just the Colts, man. Like, come on.
Honestly,
it's bad for him.
I see it kind of as the opposite. I feel like he's a pick to try to make sure you can do something without a quarterback. And I mean that like genuinely, because we saw him take snaps in Wildcat. We saw him quick shovel passes in the jet schemes. Like, that's part of his repertoire. And if you're a team that's worried about your quarterback, I think a guy like this is actually kind of a good pick if what you need is production. Because like their offensive line is solid. It's not great, but it's not old. Bad. Yeah. It is old, but it's not too old yet. I don't think.
Yeah.
I think they got 1 or 2 more years before it's like a problem, right? So with that being said, I mean, this is a guy that they could just, if Anthony Richardson and Daniel Jones fight each other in the locker room after every game, you could just snap the ball to him and let him try to run. Like worst case scenario. But I think I honestly I like Tyler Warren.
Fuck it, let him play quarterback.
Dude, let him run the Wildcat every play, dude.
Yeah.
What you've had Anthony Richardson at quarterback this whole time, you know.
I
agree that he
don't
was the best player on the board at this point.
He was by far.
For sure. And I get that pick. And I also get Preston's point is that like they don't have a consistent quarterback, but I think we disagree on like the thing. I think they're going to try to get him the ball without trying to throw it to him.
That's fair. I do like that point. It's just like consistently throwing him the ball is going to be a real struggle because you have AR fucking 15 back there.
Yeah, dude, you got AR-15, you got or Danny Dimes. Hey, Danny Dimes does love a tight end though. There's that.
You know who I really think the Falcons are going to draft here?
Another quarterback?
And it's going to disgust me. No, it's going to disgust me. I think they take Shamar Stewart.
Oh, Shamar Stewart?
Yeah, Shamar Stewart.
Michael's already gone.
He is already gone. Oh.
Man, the Falcons. Such a terrible spot for them. I mean, they also need some defensive line help, corner help. I mean, there's some good corners. Jahdae Barron is still on the board.
Jahdae Barron's still on the Will Johnson's still on the board.
Will Johnson's still on the board.
Jahad Campbell's there.
There's some good linebackers still.
Yep.
I mean, let's see. What do we got? I mean, they kind of need defensive line as much as anything.
Yeah,
James Pierce.
He's more of a late rounder.
Walter Nolan was on the board, and they took Kenneth Grant.
That's fair.
I just realized that.
Yeah.
Am I the only one that thinks that's insane?
No, that is absolutely insane.
They left Walter Nolan on the board for freaking. That's insane.
It is insane. I mean, dude, but let the Eagles get Walter Nolan and see what happens.
At this point, they probably are.
Yeah. I mean,
honestly, I think the funniest thing the Falcons can do is not draft.
Just miss their pick.
I would love that. I want a team to miss their pick so bad.
They could go Jalen Walker. This might be the Jalen Walker pick. Because he's still there.
Honestly, yeah. No, that's fair. That's about what they need.
They need edge rusher. I mean, they need just everything along their defensive line, but they definitely need help at edge rusher. They need like a legit pass rusher. Jalen Walker can give you that.
I mean, Jalen Walker, Derek Hammond,
Derek
Harmon,
yep.
Walter Hammond, all of them. That's kind of what they need. I mean, if they don't do something in that zone, I don't know.
Okay.
Very, very, I don't know. Dude, are they not going to draft?
I mean, it's the Falcons, bro. Do you trust the Falcons to make good decisions?
They're still on the clock. What are they? What is happening?
I don't know.
God, I want the draft. Dude, please don't draft. That'd be so funny.
It would be so funny. It's happened multiple times.
It's happened before, yeah, dude, for sure.
Like, has it ever happened
in the first? I don't think it's ever happened in the first round.
It has happened. The Vikings have done it twice.
Oh shit! Nice. The Vikings did it twice, not once, but twice.
They were not good. They were not smart. I mean, bro, like, if I was a GM and we fucked up so bad that we missed our draft pick, I don't know how I would, like, I don't know what I would do.
Yeah.
I would just be throwing things. If Shamar Stewart goes here ahead of fucking Jalen Walker, Walter Nolan, like, I might legitimately throw things. I don't know.
That's what I want. I mean, dude, 20 less than 30 seconds left on this page.
They're still on the clock.
They're still on the clock. Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm refreshing to make sure I'm not going crazy.
For me, it still says they're still on the clock. What are they doing?
8, 7. The pick is in with 7 seconds left.
Okay, all right. Jesus. Oh, that would have been so funny.
I'm just going to go ahead and play it. One update.
What are they doing? I feel like it has to be Jalen Walker. Like, I feel like that makes the most sense. But it is the Falcons. So
I feel like any defensive line position in their eye.
Yeah.
They take the best person at any of the D-line positions, I think they'll be all right.
Mm-hmm. I would like Walter Nolan here. I think that'd be good. Beef up their interior. I just don't trust the Falcons at all.
And we got, who do we want? The pick is still in. They got to run all the way from the back to the front to the stage. They got to make it up there. They got to give the thing to the piece of paper to the guys.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Roger Goodell's got to walk out on the stage and get booed.
He does.
Talking through the draft process is kind of funny. It's like, all right, well, we got to write this on a piece of paper. All right, now we got to take it back out.
Yep.
All right, now we got to listen to this guy get booed.
It's on the phone with someone.
Someone's on the phone with Dinah.
Expected. Okay. It should. It's got to be Jalen Walker.
It's Jalen Walker.
Jalen Walker. Bro, the fact that it took them that long to make that decision would be incredibly troubling if I was a
dude. I mean, who else were you going to pick?
Exactly. But like I said, I like this pick just because the Falcons have had next to zero pass rush. It seems in like the last 5 or 6 years, they've desperately needed edge rushers, and they've just completely neglected it. I like Jalen Walker, but he is a one-trick pony. He is just a fast, explosive, first-step athlete, but he's just a pure speed rusher.
I mean, he is a one-trick pony, but he ponies the one trick they need.
Yeah.
I think that's the best way to put it. Because they don't have – I mean, you're so right. They don't have any kind of threat. So now they have something. Now they have an edge rushing threat that they can go and work around.
Mm-hmm.
Which really, that's the key to Bub, man. That's the key to the Bub world. You need core anchor players to work around. You know, we talked about the Lions. We talked about Penny Sewell, right? They got this core piece, and they worked around them. If you look at great offensive lines like the Eagles, you know, they had Kelsey, they had Lane Johnson, and they worked around them, got other people, developed them. Trent Williams with the 49ers, you know, they got this solid piece, and then they, you know, worked around them. That's key, you know. You got to have an anchor. You got to have someone that you trust. You got to have someone that you can put your faith in, and then work around them, man. It's nothing, you know, it's nothing new. I don't know.
No, absolutely not. The Cardinals. I mean, I like Jalen Walker, you know, but again, he's just an explosive speed edge rusher. You know, he's going to have to work on some pass rushing moves. He's not going to be able to win with speed off the edge against NFL tackles consistently. So he's going to have to add more variety to his pass rush. But I like it because they have nothing. Like, they have definitely just improved their defensive line with Jalen Walker.
Worth it. Tyler Lunch Pail Warren.
Yep.
Jalen, I am not a walker.
Mm-hmm.
But I already did it. Put it back.
Oh, you fucker. He did it.
You like how I know what you're doing, son of a bitch?
Yeah.
The worst part is you didn't see me do it.
I know I didn't see it. I was not paying attention.
That's that. Welcome to my life, folks. I'm glad everybody was here for that. This is my fucking life. I do something. He's like, I got to do something. I'm like, I already did it.
Oh my god.
How far to the Steelers? 1, 2,
They're
3,
21.
4, 5, 6. 6 picks.
Yep. You hear that, Jasper?
6 picks until you need to show up. You
6.
better get a camera.
Yep. Yeah.
You better get a camera working.
Yeah, you bucker. Oh.
All right.
I don't know what
the
the Cardinals are gonna do. To be honest.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, what is our edge? What is the edge game? Shamar Stewart? James Pierce?
That would be insane. That would be fucking insane. They definitely need pass rushers. I mean, there's Mike Green out of Marshall.
Who is very good. But he's from Marshall,
Morton.
so.
James Pierce, to me, he has the best first step explosiveness of anyone in this draft.
Yeah.
And he just wins consistently with that. It just, I don't know, dude. Like I don't know what the Cardinals do. I mean, I feel like it's got to be an edge rusher, unless there's just someone still on the board.
Donovan Jackson or Tate Rutledge for them, though. That could actually be pretty solid.
That would be really solid.
They need like a guard. Like their tackle play isn't terrible. They need a guard, though. They need a dog. And Donovan Jackson and Tate Rutledge, I think, can fill that position.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, ESPN's giving them edge, wide receiver, corner, guard, D tackle.
They don't need a wide receiver. They have Marvin Harrison Jr. And they have Trey McBride.
They do. The wide receiver being so high is kind of crazy. I mean, they do just have Marvin Harrison Jr., but at the same time, you got enough.
But they have a good tight end, though, in Trey McBride. Like,
they got enough weapons. It's not.
I disagree with that. I mean, they could go Mike Green. They could go.
Of course, after this, we have the Bengals. The Bungles. Oh no, they did it. Walter Nolan.
Oh, they did. Oh, I love that pick for them.
Love that pick for them, dude. That right there. That's a good unexpected pick.
Yes.
I mean, solid bub play for them. That's another spot where they have been kind of weak. Like,
yeah.
Good pick for them. He's someone that shouldn't have been on the board.
No, he should not have been. He should have went to the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, he's just.
He should have went.
I love Walter Nolan, dude.
He's a great player. He really is.
He's 6'4", 300 pounds, and he's just a mauler. Like he's just a beast. He's so versatile. He's twitchy, and he can pop into gaps with power and speed. He's just so versatile. And
as a guy that size, the ability, his lateral movement, right, the left and right explosiveness just makes him so dangerous. He can. There's plenty of plays where he starts on the center and ends up with 2 other linemen towards the tackle.
Yeah.
And that's such an influential position to have in football. Like, if you have a defensive lineman that can consistently create defensive gaps, we talk about in the offense, creating the holes for your running back.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in defense, you have a similar principle trying to get your linebackers to create pressure.
Yep.
And so, that's one. I mean, I think he's going to be a great pick for them.
And he's still raw. Like for sure. He hasn't even scratched the surface of his potential yet. And that's the thing that I love about him is that, like you said, Riley, he has such lateral quickness and movement because he does have a really good first step, and he also uses his hands well
Yeah.
to shed and that's how he can play 1 and 2 gaps. I really like this for them. That is a great pick for the Cardinals because they if they're going to consistently compete now, you need to be able to have big bubs up front on both lines of scrimmage. They've done a good job of getting their offensive line situated a little bit. Now they have to address the defensive line.
Yeah, I think this is a great pick. I mean, their defense was definitely the glaring down spot of their team last year.
Yeah.
And so I do respect them going out and getting a player like Walter Nolan to help anchor their defensive line because that's exactly what he is.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, that's a great kind of player to really shore up and build around.
Yep.
I think that's my big thing about Walter Nolan. It's just a guy you can build around, which is always beneficial.
And he's a really good pass rusher too. He can create interior pressure, which, as we saw in the Super Bowl, that's incredibly valuable. The quickest way to the quarterback is through the middle. If you can get pressure from the interior, that's so valuable in today's NFL. He's so versatile. God, I love that pick. This might be like a surprise, like one of the best picks of the night so far.
Yeah, dude. Them getting him, I understand why they weren't on the board that long.
Yeah.
Not like the Falcons. They didn't wait till 20-something seconds.
And dude, the Falcons, I mean, I get it, but you got Jalen Walker, but would you have rather had Walter Nolan or Jalen Walker?
For the Falcons, I think Jalen Walker's a better pick. I mean, they need that edge rush. They've done all right getting guys to kind of plug the middle, but they haven't had an edge rush in years, it feels like.
Rook or row.
Rook? Oh, row.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorites, dude. And so, you got a guy in the middle, or you have an all right time filling the middle. You really need an explosive edge rusher. I think Jalen Walker was a great pick for them. Mm-hmm. I hope the reason why it took so long is that they were chewing over Walter Nolan.
Yeah.
I really hope. That's like the only hope for them is like that they were sitting there like, I don't know, man. Look at him, dude. Look at the way he moves. Because you're right. I mean, Jalen Walker is very much a one-trick pony. He is speed DPS all day long. He doesn't know how to play tank. He doesn't know how to heal. He is just trying to do damage. And
are you saying he's Spider-Man of Marvel Rivals?
Oh, dude, he's kind of he's a dive. He is a dive.
Yeah.
My man is going for the back line all the time. And I think you're right. That kind of stuff is only so successful in the NFL because people can be ready for it.
Mm-hmm.
But still, if you have none, you got to take something.
Yeah, you do.
And that's the thing.
I like that pick.
I like it too. No, he's a great player. I mean, he's not – the thing about a one-trick pony is you only get to the first round of the NFL draft being an amazing one-trick pony. And guess what? That still means you can be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
This dude was amazing against top-tier defensive or offensive linemen.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he played in the SEC. Like, he's played NFL caliber linemen.
All right.
He'll be all right.
Do the Bengals bungle this pick?
Bingo, bango, Bengals bungle?
Do they bungle it? I would have loved them to get Walter Nolan. I mean, honestly, dude, Jahad Campbell might be the guy.
Yeah.
He's still there. He's still sitting there.
He's sitting there shaking. He's like, man, what do I do? Did I be upset?
Well, their pick is in. The Seahawks are now on the clock.
Oh, yeah, they're in. They've been in for a minute. ESPN's just on freaking commercial.
If they pass on Jahad Campbell, if they draft Shamar Stewart here, I might legitimately throw something.
I want you to crash out so hard.
I might rage.
Nah, they need to go get Simmons or Connerly.
Yeah. But their defense was so bad. Normally, I would agree with you. But
listen, I said it earlier.
So bad.
You're right, but I'll say it earlier and I'll say it again. Joe Burrow is the only reason that they're not playing high school football. They need to keep him safe. They let him get barraged last year.
Yeah.
Oh, we did it.
No!
I didn't even get to that. Fuck it. Here we go. How does that make you feel?
I fucking hate it. Why? I don't get it. You're the Bengals. Your only hope is that you get a ready-made prospect because your ability to develop in the past has been dog shit. So why are you getting the ultimate project at a position you desperately need? He had 4.5 sacks in 3 years. On a loaded D-line with Walter Nolan, who was at Texas A&M for 2 years, and Nick Scorton and Shamar Turner. Why? Fuck me, dude. I feel, as someone who loves Joe Burrow, this pick just really, really pisses me off. This is a horrible pick. Because of all, like, I would understand it if he went somewhere like the Ravens or the Eagles, a place where they consistently develop players like that.
Yeah.
The Bengals have a horrible track record with players like this.
Oh, yeah.
Why?
Yeah, that's such a crazy pick. When I saw that, I think me and you were genuinely shocked. Like, honestly, I was kind of thinking Shamar Stewart for the Steelers. I felt like that's kind of in my heart as it was getting down here. I figured that's kind of where he was going to end up, just on some bullshit.
Or the Ravens, something like that, But it's just like you had Jahad Campbell sitting there who would have instantly helped your defense. You had Josh Simmons, like you said.
Instantly.
Oh,
but
you go get the ultimate fucking project. All because he ran a 4.540 in the underwear Olympics.
I think you said this before, and I think it's no better time. That's just very classic offseason overhype out of the Bengals.
By the way,
the Bungles.
They just showed the draft room on the screen that I'm watching, on the broadcast that I'm watching.
Mm-hmm.
The Bengals did not look happy in that draft room. Like, some of the people in there looked really upset.
Yeah, I wonder whose pick it was.
I don't know. But why?
Yeah.
Like, the Bengals, you suck at developing project developmental players. You suck at it. Why are you drafting Shamar fucking Stewart?
Yeah.
Like, why do you hate Joe Burrow? Why do you hate that man? I'm legitimately about to crash out. Dude, I was so excited for the Walter Nolan Cardinals pick, and now I'm just fucking enraged about this Bungles pick. I hate it.
I've said it for a while, man. The Bungles, they're just not what everyone thinks they are.
No, dude. Bro, you know how much money they owe Joe Burrow? Like, do you know how much value Joe Burrow brings to that organization?
Listen, dude, we saw how much money he brings the organization. They gave him a fat chunk of it.
Yeah, but
my criticism of the Bengals will be, and after this pick, I think I'm standing on it. These dummies they're building a team like I did in Madden when I was 10 and didn't quite know what I was doing. Like, I understand wanting to keep Jamar Chase and T. Higgins together. I get that. I get it. I understand how powerful of a wide receiving duo that is. Don't get me wrong. I love T. Higgins. They could have gotten rid of T. Higgins for a decent price. They could have gotten some other stuff to help them shore up themselves.
Mm-hmm.
But now they're also picking a dude who ran really fast in underwear and everybody was hype on. They are just playing Madden like a 10-year-old. They're like speed high, good.
Riley, what are you talking about, dude? He's the next Myles Garrett.
Yeah,
That's
dude.
literally what people are saying. Myles Garrett had 32 and a half sacks in 3 years in college. Shamar Stewart, in 3 years at Texas A&M, had 4.5 sacks.
All right.
But he's the next Myles Garrett, dude. God,
See, there they go. Now, the Seahawks, this is Gray Zabel. We were talking about him earlier. This guy right here, relatively unknown because he's out of North Dakota State.
Mm-hmm.
But at North Dakota State was everything for that team. And I think this is 100% a in day one show up and make a difference on their offensive line kind of guy. I think that's a great pick for the Seahawks, honestly, dude. A team that's got a lot going on. They're definitely in a rebuilding phase without a doubt right now. And I think, they got to shore up the new quarterback.
They got Sam Darnold.
They
gotta protect him. That's the one thing with Sam Darnold. You have to protect him. And their offensive line has been one of the worst the last few years. So the fact that they went out and got a 6'5", 312-pound offensive guard who's versatile and can move along the line. Yeah. I like that. I really like this pick, dude. I'm trying to come back down to earth after what the fucking Bungles did. But I love this pick, bro. Like, they just invest in the offensive line. Dude, what is with the NFL draft this year and Bubs? Are they learning?
I think the TTT has gotten to the people.
That's really cool, dude. We need offensive linemen. I mean, I don't even know what that means.
But nah, man. This is really what Gray Zabel, dude. Out of North Dakota State, the big choice. Mm-hmm. And he's built as an offensive guard, but he, like you said, he's versatile along the line. He played 2 of his seasons at tackle. I mean, he's coming in built as a guard, but he played consistently at tackle, played consistently at guard, has tape in both positions.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great choice for them, man. Great choice.
It's just it's like you said, Riley. It's a building block that you can build the rest of your line around. Yeah,
for sure. No, for sure.
And that's what you need, especially with a guy like Sam Darnold. You still have Kenneth Walker in the backfield, who's a really good running back.
Yeah.
They got a great. He missed a lot. Oh,
he's back. What did he miss? He missed me. He missed Preston crashing
he missed
out.
The Bungles. Finna bungle. The Bungles are just. You missed a lot of good picks, and then just a horrible pick. But Riley, I'm gonna call my shot here. You know who the Bucs are gonna take?
I was gonna ask you, who you think?
Jahad Campbell.
Don't steal my shot, you dick. Honestly, Levante David is getting old. Jahad Campbell's sitting there like an absolute assassin.
Yes.
It's such a good fit. It feels wrong. No one should let him do it.
No. I mean,
no one should let them do that. No one should let them replace Levante David immediately without Levante David even leaving. Like, we all talk about sitting a quarterback for a season.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting a linebacker for a season is crazy. Like, the results that you get from that are kind of insane. Like, consistently over the league, man. Because, like, Mike linebacker is such a hard position to play.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you're, like, a green dot Mike linebacker. What that means for everyone that doesn't know is, like, the guy that has got the coach in his ear, that's calling the plays, that's shouting to his teammates. Like, that is a very hard position, dude. You are truly the quarterback of the defense, and you're in control of everything.
Mm-hmm.
And so, having a guy like that come in, sit, or, play, but not have to be the star.
Yeah.
I think it's a great spot for him.
I mean, I don't even know if you'd have to sit him because he's so versatile. He can play Mike. He can play Will. He can play Sam. Like, just put him. That's literally what Alabama did. They recruited him as an edge rusher, but he was so talented, they didn't want him to sit behind Dallas Turner and Will Anderson Jr., that they moved him to backer just so he could be on the field. Like,
yeah, and I guess I don't even mean sit him. I guess just like pick a player that you can that doesn't need to be a star.
I love how we're talking like the Bucs picked Jahad Campbell. We don't even know
right?
yet.
We don't know, right?
I mean, but the Bucks do consistently draft well, I think.
Man, the
Yes,
anticipation
Draven, we
just
will
waiting for
be.
these.
Yeah.
Until the end of the draft, no. The first round, yes.
Yes, the first round. Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
The draft, absolutely not. Just stay live for 3 days straight.
No, that'd be insane. We can't do it. Maybe one day, but not today.
Maybe not. I'd never want to sign myself up for that. That sounds crazy.
Subathon on YouTube.
I mean, we could just.
Oh
listen,
shit!
dude.
Did we call it? Did we call it? Does he? How does he fucking have the draft shit before we do?
I don't know.
That makes me upset.
I don't know. I don't think it's hit yet.
Oh, dude, Riley, I wish you could have went to that game. They were talking about the Commanders Bucks playoff game. I wish you could have been there.
What a game!
TTT was there.
Just not in full speed, full force.
Big dog. It's almost like the TTT knows what the fuck we're talking about. Oh my god.
Oh man. I just want to know who are they going to get? Make your pick. God damn it.
What are we
I
doing?
just want to know. I just want to be ready. Pick
I think it's
John Campbell. Oh.
Oh,
What?
no way. What?
Buka? I mean,
I'm so confused.
yeah.
Why did you say that, big dog?
I think he was just saying it.
We didn't call shit.
No, we didn't call it. I think he was just saying it.
Oh, okay.
I have a feeling.
I like Emeka Ibuka. I think he's a slot receiver.
Yeah.
I think with Chris Godwin and Mike Evans kind of aging out in that offense, you bring in fresh blood for the slot, and I love Emeka Ibuka as a slot receiver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's great. I mean, that's a great wide receiver.
And you've got a great quarterback in Baker Mayfield. So
yeah, dude, give him another weapon. I don't see anything wrong with that. I mean,
No.
I think John Campbell would have been a great pick for their defense, but I see what they're doing.
Yeah. I mean, because now you've got Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, and Emeka Ibuka. That's insane.
All right. The Broncos.
A lot of people are saying the running back, Amarion Hampton out of North Carolina.
UNC. Yeah, I mean, Amarion Hampton is a dog. I feel like it maybe might be a jump.
But here's the thing, Riley, because we talked about this. Remember who we said a great team for Will Johnson would be?
I was gonna think the same thing, dude. The Broncos, Will Johnson, when he doesn't need to, like you have Patrick Surtain on the other side.
Yeah,
I think you're right, dude. Do they go and just create the no fly zone in their secondary? I feel like that's not a bad choice.
No, I don't think so either. I mean, I think that would work out. I think that's a great fit for Will Johnson.
I think it is too. Will they do it?
I don't know.
Will they put their Johnson where their mouth is? That's wow. Can't believe I didn't think of that one faster.
Jasper, we got the Steelers coming up. Very excited about that. Is he gonna join us or no?
He left to make sure he could join.
Tampa Bay. Buck 'em up.
Tampa Bay. Buck 'em up.
We buck 'em up.
Until you lose at the end and then leave your stadium upset too fast. And then allow us to get a video that got 10,000 views. Thank you, Tampa Bay.
Yeah,
Buck 'em up.
I think it was 11,000.
It's close. Yeah, it was a lot.
Yeah, really cool.
Great video.
Best video we've ever done. Wish you could have been there, Riley.
Dr. Preston talking shit to people in a crowd.
It was really cool. It was a
Who'd
lot
have
of
thought?
fun. It's one of the things I do really well. I don't know, dude. I really like Will Johnson here, but I've seen a lot of mocks of them taking Amarion Hampton.
I think Travion Henderson's a better back.
Fair.
If they take Amarion Hampton, I don't dislike Amarion Hampton. I've seen a lot of Amarion Hampton.
Yeah.
That's an ACC player, dude. I've watched lots of him play, and I think he's a good running back in the second round.
In the second round. That's fair.
Yeah, not to be mean, but it's just true, dude. I think pulling him this early, you're wasting. No one else is going to want him. You could get him in the second round.
Dude, Jahad Campbell's still on the board. Will Johnson's still on the board. Like,
yeah.
I mean,
Denver, Sean Payton.
Jade Barron's still on the board.
Jade Barron, definitely still on the board.
Malachi Starks is still on the board. Like, there's a lot of really good players that are on the board right now. You know?
Yeah, dude. And we've had Shamar Stewart taken. Ted McMillan taken. It's insane. The talent that's on the board and some of the people that have been taken, once again, and I hate that shit because it does feel bad. Like, you know, you're like, oh, I'm trash talking a dude that's a Division I athlete that played top level and to even get put in the category to even be here.
Mm-hmm.
They're amazing athletes, but like, dude, Shamar Stewart to the Bungles is insane.
It's so dumb.
Ted McMillan before any other wide receiver is insane. Colson Loveland before Tyler Warren was kind of insane.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know.
I like most of these teams' drafts because they've been prioritizing the offensive and defensive lines, which is what we always preach here at the TTT. It's just, bro, I really think when we look back on this draft, we're going to say, damn, the Bengals fucked everything up. Like, they had they had a chance to instantly improve either their offensive line or their defense as a whole. And they chose not to. They chose a fucking project that won't be ready to play. Even if he is able to produce eventually, it won't be year one.
No.
Because he is a legit project that needs to work on so much, and it's.
Or I will play the devil's advocate corner on this one.
Mm-hmm.
I see him potentially, if he hits his stride right, having like a Chase Young rookie season, where it's like a really impressive rookie season and then just a fall off because people got used to it.
But Chase Young was so much more productive at Ohio State. Like
I'm just saying that's just the other side of the coin. He's either gonna take a few years to develop, or he's gonna have one good season early and just bust. That's kind of my point.
Yeah, no, I get it. I
think we're busting no matter what. Let's put it that way.
I don't get it.
Are you in pain? Do you hurt still? Think about all the good picks since then, though. You know, there's been so many good picks.
The Bengals could have had any of them.
Honestly, I think that's what makes it hurt worse, right? That the Bungles could have had so many good players.
They could have, and they chose.
Dude, they could have got Gray's Army.
Dude, they could have had Gray Zabel.
They could have had fucking. I mean, they could have had any of these guys, dude. Emeka Ibuka. Not that they really needed them, but that'd have been funny.
Jahad Campbell, Will Johnson, Jade Barron, Malachi Starks.
Damn pick.
Malachi Starks would have fucking instantly made your team so much better.
Dude, Malachi Starks would have.
I mean, it just hurts me, man, because you know how much I love Joe Burrow, and it just the way that they just constantly misuse him.
I mean, can we say it? Hashtag free Joe Burrow. Get him out of there. It's crazy that they gave him all that money just to keep him in hell. That dude is in a velvet prison.
He is, dude.
Someone should have gotten that kid's ear about money and been like, dude, you're going to make enough.
Yeah.
Don't chase the bag. Chase the ring. Chase the ring.
Yeah, dude. Just get the fuck out of Cincy.
Get out of there, dude. Don't chase the bag. Chase the ring.
Yeah. No.
Anybody would have had him.
All right. What? Okay. Who's this?
Tampa Bay. They're gonna buck them up.
No. The fucking who's this kid that's gonna read the card?
It's a Make-A-Wish kid. Don't pick on him.
Oh no. He looks like Brick Johnson.
It is a Make-A-Wish kid, dude. It's literally a Make-A-Wish kid.
I hate it. Oh my god, dude.
You can Make-A-Wish kid, dude. I will say him as well. He does look like he would get involved in activities in a small border town in Wisconsin.
That's true.
Activities involving skateboards and guns.
What are the?
Oh, here we go. Oh, damn. We missed it. The Broncos took Jahdae Barron. That's a great one.
I like
That's
that.
a great pick.
That's a great pick. Bengals could have had him. I'm not.
All right.
Miss Riley.
All right. We're here for the Steelers.
We are
It's
here
time
for
to
the
bring
Steelers.
What's
up, Jazzy?
Special
What's up,
guest.
boys?
There
What
he
up,
is.
boys?
It's
Preston.
executive producer Jazzy Jasper.
I was not in the stream when the Bengals chose Shamar Stewart. But I know you had to have had I saw that, and I was like, man, he must have had a conniption fit.
Oh, I did. I absolutely. I'm still having one. I'm coming down from it. It's just because like all these great draft picks after, I'm just like, bro, you could have had this player. You could have had this player. Fucking
What do you think we can expect from the Steelers? Do you think we can expect them to make a good decision or a bad decision?
I think a lot of
it's a
people say
consistent
they're going to
team.
take a quarterback here. I don't think they will.
Yeah, who do they take? Shadur?
I know. Yeah, exactly. Like, no, I don't think you take Shador here. I think, honestly, Jahad Campbell. That kind of seems like a Steelers pick.
It does seem like
Or
a Steelers
Will
pick.
Johnson.
Why is Shadur a bad choice? Because like I've been watching like other streams, and a bunch of people like are calling him Shaduki and shit. Like he's getting a lot of
He's
hate.
not that good. None of the
Yeah.
quarterbacks in this draft are that good.
He's just not. He's not a ridiculous talent like he's been
No.
billed to be. And you know, it's one of those things where if you're gonna invest in a quarterback in this draft specifically, I think you wait because there's just so many talented people left.
Yeah.
Oh,
I-
Pittsburgh
I
Steelers,
think-
their already pick is in.
I think it's probably, if I had to guess, I'm going to say Jahad Campbell. Because he's still on the fucking board for some reason.
Yeah, no. Watching the short should have been all the information that anyone would need to know that it's crazy he's still a choice.
Yeah, he's still available. Will Johnson's still available. I really thought the Broncos would take him, but I do like Jahdae Barron. We didn't really talk about Jahdae Barron.
Yeah, we
You
love
know?
Jahdae Barron. I mean, that's he's a solid player, and I think for everything you said about Will Johnson, Jahdae Barron is like kind of in the same boat where it's like he's gonna benefit so much from having Patrick Surtain on the other side. It's very, I mean, it's a great spot for him to go for sure.
Mm-hmm. Jasper, what do you think the Steelers are going to do?
They're so fucking hard to read because they do some things right and some things wrong consistently. Like you never know what the fuck they're gonna do. I'm just hoping that we're not like upset at their pick. Like I think the Bengals already did the worst possible thing.
They did. They absolutely don't talk about that, Jasper.
He's
Man.
very upset.
I would be too.
I
Get
screamed no and fuck very loud.
It just shows you the sheer amount of empathy you have for Joe Burrow.
Oh, they did it! See this. All right, hold on. Before we say
Oh
anything.
shit!
A
They
big-
they're-
You
That's
never
a
go
quality
wrong.
Harmon.
That's a quality pick for them.
That's a great.
You never go
That's
wrong
a-
with a bub.
No.
And this is a good one too. Derek Harmon out of Oregon. He is explosive. He's quick. Oregon has prided themselves on speed, right? That's been the name, the brand of Oregon
Yeah.
for as long as we can all remember. And he is their kind of player in a bub. He's got speed. He's got ability, agility, and concentration.
Yeah.
I think he's a great pick for you guys. I mean, the Steelers, they're going to benefit greatly from him in the middle of their line.
He's just kind of he's just kind of in a mold of he can do it all. Like
Yeah.
Riley said, he's got speed, he's got size, he's 6'2", you know.
I should have said 6'5".
Yeah, he's 6'5". I misread it. He's 6'5", 315 pounds. Like,
God, that's someone who would make me. You guys know how tall I am, and
Yeah.
I'd walk in a room with this man and feel small.
Dog,
Yeah.
it's your height and my size.
It's pretty
Yeah.
sick.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
And he's a fucking elite level athlete. He's a professional level athlete.
Yeah, he's fast.
Like,
he's I mean, for a
fucking
big dude,
fast
he's
and
pretty
strong.
fast. Yeah.
A lot of his flaws, though, are technique based. Like, you know, if
Yeah.
you watch him, it's kind of like Michael Williams in that he has high pad level occasionally. He's not always the lowest, but you can coach them out of it. And the Steelers are going to correct that.
Yeah, dude, they've got too good of a coaching staff for his issues being technique, for him
Yeah.
being all standard, which is also like we talked about Michael Williams, we talked about Harmon.
Mm-hmm.
Standing is like the quintessential problem of a very large defensive tackle, like both those guys are.
Just tall
Yeah.
bastards.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the quintessential problem. So the Steelers are going to know what to do. I mean, they've got a coaching staff that is one of the best in the league,
And he's gonna get to learn from TJ Watt.
Yeah,
Like, I mean, he's just so versatile, and he's just kind of a do it all, you know.
yeah.
And
he's
once
going to
he
be
gets
able to,
going, he's really hard to stop.
yeah, and they're going to be able to bring in guys like Cam Hayward to help like mold him and work with him.
Yep.
Like they have such an elite alumni core of defensive linemen.
Yes.
Like it's stuff like that that
James
just
Harrison.
gets lost. He's going to
Like,
be in
yeah.
such a great position to get developed into a top tier player.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the Steelers pick.
You love to see it because we
You
didn't
do.
fuck up like the Bungles.
I just don't.
I know it's
Jasper, Riley, did I have a conniption?
I also you go back and watch it. Me and Dr.
I-
Preston both went mouth agape when it happened.
yeah. No, so I was just trying to like process that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's dumb.
Get our boy out of there.
Hashtag free Joe Burrow.
Get
Hashtag.
him the fuck out.
It's just.
Damn, dude.
It's just like he's not a good football player. Why are you? They had the 17th overall pick. You could have got Derek Harmon. You could have got Josh Simmons. You could have got Jahad Campbell, who's still on the board. Like you had so many options, and you went with that one.
Do you think Brandon Staley's former employee is going to make the right decision to get Jahad Campbell? Or is that just not something they need?
They could. That'd be a great pick for them.
I
Jim
feel like,
Harbaugh typically goes Bubs, though.
yeah, no, I feel like he might be a guy to get Wyatt Millum from West
Yeah.
Virginia. If someone's going to reach up and grab someone that can do everything on an offensive line, it's going to be a Harbaugh.
It is going to be a Harbaugh. Honestly, dude, I feel like it's just kind of inevitable. Jahad Campbell's going to fall to the Ravens, and everyone's going to be like, how the fuck did you let them get him? Because it always happens.
Honestly, the fact that we're at this point, I'm starting to get excited that we could get him.
That's insane. Like, if he falls to y'all.
Oh, dude, I'd be so happy. You know how nice that would be for us? It's like one of the things that we kind of need.
Yeah.
We need such like better linebacking core would probably save us a lot of time.
But Jasper, like you guys did well. I really like that pick for y'all. I mean, that's the one thing the Steelers do well. They always have a great defense, so they just draft what they know. And they know how to draft good, really good defensive players.
Yeah.
Offense is kind of iffy, but
That's why Mike
They
Tomlin
know
sticks to what he
defense.
knows.
yep.
If you can make sure the team you're playing only scores 14, you only have to score 17.
Who do
You have to score 15.
there?
That's the beautiful truth.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about the Bucks pick?
I
mean,
like
it's-
it.
Yeah, it's a solid pick. I mean, I think Jahad Campbell coming in and learning under, like being involved in that linebacking core with Levante David before he leaves would have been amazing.
Mhm.
But Emeka Ibuka is a stud. And I think he's a difference maker in a wide receiving room that's difference makers.
Yeah, and he's a slot receiver to me. Like he is only a slot receiver. I like Luther Burden better than Emeka Egbuka, but to me they're both slot receivers. But in a room with Mike Evans and Chris Godwin, you have your perimeter receiver set. So you just go in and you immediately upgrade your slot. I love that. With Baker Mayfield and a good offensive line, Bucky Irving in the backfield, like I like that pick a lot.
Yeah, they're gonna.
It's
they don't spend the rest of their capital getting defensive players, though. It's gonna be an iffy season.
Yeah,
they're just gonna be playing offense.
I mean, that makes them more entertaining to watch.
That's true.
And if going to their game, if there's one thing that I felt they had was a lot of entertainment value, sinking Colonel Tutty as a fucking like English merchant ship was one of the most wild things I'd ever seen.
I just remember your face when you saw that. You were shocked.
I was. That shit made me so happy.
Dude, I gotta say,
they're still
the
going.
The Chargers are gonna miss their pick. No, I'm just kidding.
They're still going.
They are still going.
I want a team to miss their pick so bad.
It's happened before.
I know it has. I want it to happen again.
That's hilarious.
But if anyone's gonna do it, it's not gonna be Jim Harbaugh.
See, that's the thing is, it'd be funny if he like missed his pick because he had to tie his Reebok or his New Balance sneaker.
Oh yeah.
He's like, sorry guys, my second pleat in my khakis came undone. I have to repleat them before I go out.
I mean, this
dude, come on Chargers, what are you doing? Pick your offensive lineman and let's get out of here.
Look, man, never say never. They might miss it.
I want them to miss it so bad.
Bro, that'd be insane.
It's the century of Chargers humiliation.
Yeah.
First Brandon Staley, then missing their pick.
That would be.
Dude, it's just like, can you imagine being in a draft room and you missed your pick? Like if I was a GM, I would have a fucking conniption. There's no way.
What?
Oh, okay. Pick his in.
Okay. I was like, bro.
Holy
fuck. No way. They actually missed it.
Oh, I mean, dude,
I bet you they actually missed it, but then someone smashed a button somewhere and they were just like, all right, we're not going to get you over a second.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
You don't think that's a non?
Nah, they'd probably give it. Like, I think you have to really miss it.
Yeah.
Like you have to you have to miss it.
I mean, this Chagley said no shot.
Yeah, dude, no shot. I wish they did. That'd be so funny if they did, though.
If a team was gonna do it, it wouldn't be Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah, it wouldn't be. That's why it would make it. That's what makes it so funny is if they did it, because they shouldn't be that guy.
I mean, I feel like they're just gonna take the best available big ugly bastard and just call it
the best available big ugly bastard.
Yeah, dude. That's it's just. I mean, Jasper, I think you've seen it. These dudes, they get paid millions of dollars to make these decisions, and they consistently fuck it up. Look at the Bumblers.
It's so beautiful, dude. It just hurts to watch.
I had a conniption. I think Riley kind of did too for a moment.
I'm so ready for the clip.
Oh, dude, I did. No, I was genuinely shocked as well. I mean, it was.
Because we were talking about it, like, in the lead-up. We were like, there's no way they do it, right? Like, there's no way. And then...
Well, yeah, it was funny because you were literally like, if they pick him, I'm going to have a fit. I'm going to crash out.
Yeah, and I did.
I know why Preston's getting banned from the Bengals subreddit.
Oh, 100%. They don't get paid. It's true. They don't get paid to be attractive. They get paid to make horrible decisions. Although I will say this, a lot of the teams this year have been making good decisions.
Yeah, no, not as many. I was like kind of wondering if a bad one would happen.
And
because nothing that bad. I mean, I guess Jamar Stewart was like kind of like the TTT's 8 ball.
What do you mean?
Like that was the one that was going to be like, what?
Chargers I picked Marion Hampton out of UNC. Not a bad. I mean, listen, dude, that's a run team.
Yep.
Into that backfield.
You know, they have good offensive linemen already. You know, they have Joe Alt. You know, they have Rashawn Slater. Like I like that pick, you know.
I do
Just
too.
get the run game situated.
The cheese people.
It's the cheese boys.
It is. Oh, dude, they're gonna go crazy.
Yeah,
What do you guys think is going to happen with this?
I think they need a tackle. If they don't go get a tackle, I mean,
what do you think, Preston? You agree with Riley?
I do, but I also think their history has been to take best players available. So I think this might be Jahad Campbell.
Maybe. I don't know. Linebacker, though.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone needs a good linebacker, but I feel like they'd take Will Johnson or someone like that over Jahad Campbell if they're going to take defense.
I think Jahad Campbell's a better. I think you can make.
I fucking agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, for them, linebackers just such an. I don't know. I mean, I guess this is the land of Clay Matthews, so maybe they do. Maybe they do the right thing, but I don't know.
This is the land of Clay Matthews. Oh,
elite linebackers, dude. They like them. They love them. They want some more of them.
They do.
Sanders has not gone yet because he wasn't a first-round quarterback the whole time.
No, neither was
Preston.
Cam Ward. Yeah.
Preston.
Yes.
Jalen Milroe gets drafted before him. Do you think that's a possibility?
I could honestly see it. That would be hilarious. It would be incredibly stupid, but I can see it.
It's a possibility.
It's definitely a possibility. Jalen Milroe got invited to the draft. He's there right now.
Not a first rounder.
Thank you, Draven. Everybody, please like, comment, and subscribe.
Please like, comment, subscribe.
Top
all that
quality
good
work
stuff.
from the boys.
Yeah, it's really cool. We appreciate it, boys. If you've been with us this whole time for going on 3 hours,
the TTT loves you.
The TTT does love you.
We do love you. Thank you for tuning in. I wish they would pick faster.
But Amarion Hampton, he's a bigger, I feel like we're not really talking about the pick. He's a bigger running back. He's shifty for a bigger running back, but he's also just so physical. But he also is very explosive. Like that to me feels like a Jim Harbaugh kind of running back. Yeah,
he's a very much a Jim Harbaugh running back, and I think he's gonna do solid work with them. I mean, honestly, that's really why my assessment was Jim Harbaugh got a good player. I mean, he really did. He went out and they have been running a rotating carousel of decently aged backs now for the past 3 years.
Yep, they have.
And so I think investing in a young, explosive running back like Amarion Hampton, who can be a bell cow running back. I mean, he toted the rock as many times as UNC would let him. And for decent production against, a solid ACC.
Well, they lost Drake May last year, so he was like their offense. So defense is new to key in on him, and he still produced. He is truly a bell cow back. I mean, you gotta take him out the game to make him not be effective at some point. Yep.
I mean, if you and this goes great with the Chargers game plan. I mean, the stereotypical Harbaugh game plan: run the ball until someone gets lazy and you can throw the deep shot.
Yeah.
And
which Justin Herbert can do that incredibly well.
Yeah.
So it's just
that's exactly what their offense is tooled to do, and they just got themselves another piece to it. I mean, like you said, they had a solid offensive line. I feel like they can fill in their offensive line in the later rounds. Like I said, I've said this a couple times. I'll say it again. The line talent in this draft is relatively deep, whereas what I mean by that is like the quality of players in the middle is very similar. So I feel like second, third round, if you're drafting linemen, you're going to get players that are very similar to each other in that stretch.
Yeah.
So you're not necessarily biting off anything wrong.
Oh, God.
I mean, I think it's crazy Will Johnson's still on the board. I think that's kind of
Crazy Todd Campbell still on the board.
it is crazy. John Campbell's still on the board
Who
too.
besides Shamar Stewart were you expecting? I mean, I guess we kind of expected Shamar Stewart to get picked at this point, but like, who did you expect to like not be picked at this point?
Tet McMillan, who went
Yeah, Tet McMillan.
top 10, right?
I thought Luther Burden would have been probably gone by now.
Yeah,
But I mean, dude, I love
Carolina
Luther Burden.
Panthers.
I mean, fuck it, dude. Like Riley, if Luther Burden's on the board, would you be okay if the Commanders get him?
I mean, I would, but once again, man, it's like wide receivers like one of the only things we have going for us.
It's not a need for y'all.
Yeah, we have so many other things. Like that's the problem is we have so much wide receivers.
I feel like this is Jahad Campbell. Like I'm gonna go out on a limb. I mean,
No, I want the Commanders to get him.
Why?
I don't know. I like to see my friend happy. You know,
so happy,
he deserves to. You know, if he had to sit through, the Bungles doing our boy dirty as fuck by not getting him more bubs to stand in front of him, we can at least see the rest of the NFL be immensely incompetent, and a good thing happened to Riley. We'd love to see it.
Dude, John Campbell would be such a good piece for our defense.
He would be, dude.
I'm saying that shit till someone grabs him.
I've been thinking it I'm actually stopped thinking of it because I'm worried I'm gonna roll a 7 if anybody gets the fucking reference. It's like when
Bills Mafia will.
Yeah, right.
They will,
yeah,
dude.
They will get it. The Bills will definitely get it. But that's what I've been thinking this whole time. It's like at this point, dude, we're getting there. It's like, oh shit, it could happen.
We are getting there, dude. You've got what, 5 more picks?
Yeah.
6 more picks? Yeah, 5 more picks after this one.
Ooh.
Oh.
That is.
It's
the Lions go before you.
Yeah.
The Lions do go before us.
He would be great for the Lions.
I mean, he would be great for anyone.
He would be great for
all of these
anyone.
teams he would be great for. He's an amazing linebacker.
He is.
No one respects the linebacker position, and that's the only reason he's slid.
Yep.
But to back up the NFL, instead of respecting the linebacker position, this draft specifically, they've respected the line position.
Which I'm not mad at.
No. Yeah, I'm not mad at either, But it is
course.
true that the only reason he's fell is because this draft has been a heavy offensive line draft, which I've said from the beginning. I feel so validated the amount of offensive linemen that have been picked, offense and defensive linemen that have been picked in this first round. Because I feel like we've been saying that shit for months. Like this is such a line heavy draft. A lot of tackles, dude. The tackles in this draft, he's right, dude. The tackles in this draft are elite, man.
They are.
And there's still 2 on the board. There's actually no, there's 3 on the board. Well, no, I guess Gray was the other one I was thinking of. Yeah, Gray was the other one I was thinking of. He got picked already.
Yep.
So there's two tackles left on the board that are still elite, and a guard, 2 guards, Tate Rutledge.
Yeah,
Tate Rutledge and Deontay Jackson.
Oh yeah, Donovan Jackson. Yeah.
Donovan Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Who did they get?
Man, they really.
I feel like this is
shit
Jahad
out.
Campbell, because they typically take best player available.
Don't you say that? We want the Commanders to get him.
I mean, I had to suffer. I don't know, dude.
That's because you don't really have a dog in the NFL fight.
Yeah, so I love Joe Burrow. I root for Joe Burrow.
That's true. That is your only dog.
He is.
It's Joe Burrow, dude.
And it's just, oh my god. The one thing I'll say for the Bengals is I'm glad Walter Nolan was off the board, because if they would have taken Shamar Stewart with him still on the board, I would have rage quit, I think.
You would have just gotten off the stream.
Yeah, I would have just left. It would have been bad. Because I love Walter Nolan, and he went 1 pick ahead of the Bengals.
Literally, dude.
Yep.
Oh, dude, if he would have been on the board and they would have taken him, that would have been crazy.
I would have crashed out, like, for real.
Actual crash out.
A Jack Lee Hotel.
Crash out. Dude, what are they doing?
Yeah, no, they're really dragging.
We're going.
They are. They're dragging it. That's what the draft does, dude. Like this is a huge event for them, so they have to drag it out.
They just
All the
milk.
commercials.
This poor thing is getting milk, dude.
It's so dude.
They're squeezing it
It's
so
getting
hard.
milked.
Dude, we've been going for 3 hours and 15 minutes.
I'm watching the draft on another thing, man. The
screen.
cheese people are out. You
Well,
know,
it's in Green Bay. Yeah.
they're here for it, dude.
Matthew Golden.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm
I
telling you.
hate
Why
That's
is this a bad
crazy.
pick? Why is it a bad pick, Preston?
he's not that good. He
He's not
wasn't
the
the
best
best
at that.
receiver on his own team.
Yeah, he's
That
not
was
the best
Isaiah
at that
Bond.
position.
Like,
I mean,
He's
Luther
a
Burden's
speedster.
still on there.
yeah, you still have Luther Burden. You still have, fucking
Isaiah Bond.
Isaiah Bond. Yeah, I liked Isaiah Bond more than Matthew Golden. Matthew Golden is another guy that his stock really rose because he ran a very fast 40 time. And it's like,
Which is crazy because on tape he looks slower than Isaiah Bond, at least in my
Mhm.
opinion.
yeah, and so he wasn't, he really, his production really took off when Isaiah Bond got hurt last year for Texas. But like he wasn't, to me, he's a one-trick pony. He's just fast, and that's kind of it. I don't, and like here's the thing, he's not a number one receiver. The Packers, it seems, have 5 number 2 receivers.
Literally, dude.
I'm not a fan of that pick.
Yeah, I'm not either, man. That's a rough one.
I'm not. I mean, I don't. You could have had Luther Burden. You could have had Jahad Campbell. Riley, you know what position hasn't been picked yet though?
What?
Safety. Both the safeties are still on the board.
Yeah, true.
I mean,
Two
you could
very
have
good
had Malachi
safeties.
Starks. Like, I'm not a huge fan of that Matthew Golden pick. I don't think he was good enough at Texas to warrant being drafted that high. Yeah, I agree with Daniel. Like, I don't like that pick.
Yep.
I think Riley's in agreement.
I agree, man. I think that was a rough pick for them.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Still not as bad as Shamar Stewart, because at least Matthew Golden did produce.
All right.
Who do you think the Vikings are going to grab? Who do you think is the most likely Vikings pick?
I honestly
Probably a corner.
Yeah, they do need a corner.
I'd say
Will
a corner.
Johnson's still on the board. They could,
I don't know why ESPN's best fitting them Nick Imawari, but I think Will Johnson's probably their pick.
Yeah, I think Will Johnson. Fuck it, dude. They could take Jahad Campbell. Like,
Yeah, they could take Malachi Starks. I mean,
they could take Malachi Starks.
They need a safety too.
I would take Malachi Starks over Nicky Manwari. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Just reading the ticker, you just see so many great draft picks, and then it's just the Bengals.
A constant reminder for you.
It just makes me so angry. Like, he's not that good of a route runner. He's a one-trick pony, which is speed. Like, I don't.
And I guess it's also like we don't trust them to develop him.
They don't. No, the Bengals are one of the worst teams at developing players like that. So why would you, a dude that had no production and is all development, like, you really need to develop him. Why would you draft him? Doesn't make sense.
I know, right,
Waste a
dude?
draft pick. I don't know.
It just don't make sense.
It doesn't.
If an 8-foot tall Wookiee from the forest planet Kashyyyk is hanging out with 2-foot tall Ewoks from the forest moon of Endor, tell me how that makes sense.
I mean,
It just don't make no sense.
bro, I'm telling you, man, he's gonna fall to Baltimore. Jahad Campbell's gonna fall to Baltimore.
I hope he keeps going after. I hope he keeps sliding.
Dude, I think that's a sacrifice I'd be willing to make, Draven, to be honest.
Every year. I'll make that sacrifice every year.
Yep.
Is that a good deal? That's a damn good deal.
That's a damn good deal.
I'll make that deal.
Titans fans feel the exact opposite.
They do.
Yeah, Nick
Dude,
was out of here
Nick
quick.
has been long gone.
But they made their first pick, and he was like, all right, well,
Yeah.
that's me
I
for
mean,
the
to
rest of
be
the
fair,
year.
we were shitting on the Titans a lot during that time.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
also everyone kind of knew who they were going to pick. I mean, it
Oh,
was
yeah.
it was one of those where it was kind of signed, sealed, delivered before it was done.
All right, Riley, who do you think has had the best selection so far?
Ah, man,
It's tough.
that's a real good one. That's a good question. I mean,
It's tough.
I think the Patriots' Will Campbell is probably going to be the best, like that guy plug and play player. I think. San Fran with Michael Williams, though.
Yeah,
I think
that's who I'm thinking.
that's like if there's one that's like, oh, we didn't expect that, and
Mhm.
that's sick. I think it's got to be Michael Williams, the San Fran. But I think just overall best plug and play choice. I think Will Campbell and the Patriots is going to be pretty good.
You could also say Walter Nolan to the Cardinals.
That's fair.
enough.
I mean,
Yeah,
that was definitely a hell of a surprise. Oh, we got another one.
Oh shit!
More Bubs, Donovan Jackson. I mean, I like it, dude.
Love it.
That's a solid guard.
I love it.
Guard.
That's a great pick. You have Christian Darrisaw. Shout out Virginia Tech. You know who's your All-Pro left tackle. Just solidify the offensive line, especially now with JJ McCarthy, who's going to go into his first year starting this year at quarterback. You need to protect your quarterback. Quarterback. So invest in the Bubs. I love that selection.
Oh my God!
Oh shit! We have a trade.
All right. As the exciting stuff happens, I think it's time to do a fun transition. We're going to say goodbye to executive producer Jazzy Jasper Green, and we're going to bring in a new. Give me a thumbs up if you're good. Not you, the other one. Yep. All right, cool. I just want to make sure.
Let's do it.
Boom. What's up, Shamar?
What's up, Shamar?
Not much. How y'all
All right,
doing?
man.
How y'all doing?
Welcome to the Terra Dome. Right as we find out the Giants have traded up to take the 25th pick. I mean, this is kind of insane.
Who do you think this is, Shamar?
Is this Shador?
It might be Shador or Jackson Dart.
Yeah, I was catching up on the draft. This is. I don't know. I'll come with y'all. Some of these picks, I'm like, we all saw this happening. Don't like it, but saw it happening.
Yeah.
And some of them, I'm like, what the hell are y'all doing? So like, I can't wait to shit on the Bengals this year for Shamar Stewart. Like, oh man, they're gonna be great. They're gonna be great. I think the only hope they kind of have for him is like if Henderson can like help him,
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, it's like, why are you gonna take a project when your whole team is in shambles on defense? It's just complete shambles. Like they can't even develop the people they had last year, and they're gonna try to develop him this year.
No,
like
doesn't make any sense.
Honestly, if I'm the Giants, though, back to this though, as they've popped up right here, man, I feel like it's crazy. Tate Rutledge on the board. They need a guard. Tate Rutledge on the board is a solid one. I mean, I'm interested to see who they pick here, but God, they can easily mess this up. This may be a bad idea for them.
No, but this is my question. Do you actually think they'll actually do something smart here?
No.
After everything we saw from Hard Knocks, would they actually do something smart? Oh, the pick is in. Their pick is in.
Yeah, don't worry. It'll be about 5 minutes before it actually hits.
Yeah, so you're talking about right. Woo, cool. So, I don't know.
No, I think you're totally right, dude. They showed their ass doing Hard Knocks, and I think the amount of hate that the Giants have gotten for how stupid they were is the reason why no teams want to do Hard Knocks this season.
100%.
I don't know if anybody saw that, but that was a big thing that the producers talking about. No team wants to commit to doing Hard Knocks because of just like the inside look, and like if you mess up, it's going to be there for the whole world to see.
But here's the thing with that: like everyone's blaming Hard Knocks. The Giants had total control of what was going on the show. They chose to let people see it. So that's another level of incompetence. Like, yeah, we're so incompetent, we don't even know that what we're doing is incompetent.
I think it's just funny that they were like, they were confident that what they were doing was good moves, and that's why they were
Yes.
like, yeah, no, let's show this.
The best, everyone, I know we're shitting on the Giants and they're on the clock, but everyone talks shit about the whole Saquon situation, and that was bad. But I always go back to their head coach, who I like, Brian Daboll. That's true. Nick Saban doesn't know about NFL players. Thank you, big dog. That was another thing that was bad. But their head coach, Brian Daboll, he asked the GM, what do we need to improve this offseason? And, and they both agreed we need to improve offensive line. And then the GM immediately goes out and trades high-end draft capital for a defensive end when they already have Dexter Lawrence and Kayvon Thibodeau. Yeah. And they didn't improve their offensive line at all. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's insane. I mean,
it doesn't make sense.
Poverty franchises.
I don't trust the Giants to do anything smart.
I mean, it's just like the Bears getting they got a tight end.
They got a tight end.
They got not even the best tight end.
No, not even the best tight end.
Like, no lie, it'll be the equivalent of the Bengals going after another wide receiver. The first,
literally.
Honestly, I'm actually surprised they did.
Honestly, another wide receiver would help them more than Shamar Stewart.
So I have a prediction for y'all. 2 early predictions for TTT.
Okay.
How soon does the Giants GM get fired this season?
Oh man.
Yo, if they didn't get him, if they didn't oust him last year, he's gonna die in a fiery crash before they fire him, I think.
You think
he's
he'll
gonna be
make
one
it
of the
to
next plane crash?
You think he'll make it through the whole season?
The whole year.
I mean, they haven't shown me any desire to get rid of him, so I don't know.
I mean, that's fair.
I think that's a them problem. I think they should have gotten rid of him, but he's still there. So if the fact that he's still there, what are they doing?
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, I mean, GM is also a hard one. I mean, getting rid of a GM midseason is like the less impactful, I guess you could say, like less impactful firing midseason. I'd rather fire a GM than head coach, but
yeah,
get rid of him before the draft. That's kind of the smart thing to do.
Yes, because then if you don't, you run into a Bears situation where your GM and your head coach are not aligned. Like they're always on separate timelines, which is what the Bears have been doing for a long time, and it never leads to success. I don't know what the Giants are going to do here. I feel like it'll probably be Shador. Maybe it'll be Jackson Dart. I mean,
if you look,
I feel like it has to be Shador. It's the only thing that makes sense to trade back up for.
Yeah,
You're right. But it's the Giants. I don't know. See, I think Josh Simmons, because their next pick after this is first pick of round 3. Jackson Dart.
Wow.
They did it.
Wow.
Jackson Dart. I like Jackson.
Yeah,
he's the opposite of stuff. He plays on time and on target.
Yeah.
And Shador kind of waits for the big play. Shador is accurate, and so is Jackson Dart. That's shocking. Like
another trade?
Another trade. Oh my God, the Falcons. Oh.
You know what? I'm calling it just like I did it in the Super Bowl. Shador to Atlanta, calling it.
There's no way. No way. We said that last year.
Nah. I think after that biggest fumble with Penix Jr. and Kirk Cousins, that whole team is in shambles. They don't even know what they want to be this year. Honestly.
Another trade. Ooh, is this Jahad Campbell? Like,
what would the Falcons need though?
A lot. Defense.
Well, I'm trying to think like what would they need first? Because they need a lot. But what
they need an edge defense. They already have an edge rusher.
I think it's
they got Jalen Walker.
Who's left? Tyleik Williams is left. Shamar Turner's left on the middle. I mean, I think this is Malachi Stark's time. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm them, they just got
Will
their edge
Johnson's
rusher.
still on the board. I think teams kind of have the opinion that I had of Will Johnson. Like he's very feast or famine as a corner. Like I think that's kind of crazy.
I think the league learned their lessons with the Emmanuel Forbes.
Oh my
I'll
God!
pick on
I'm
myself
sorry,
for it, dude.
Riley.
It's just true, dude. Picking a feast or famine, big play corner over consistent producing, not necessarily going to get you a pick six, not necessarily going to get a lot of interceptions, but he's going to make sure that he doesn't allow touchdowns.
Yeah,
Like that's just a better pick. I don't know, and I think
Oh.
the NFL's learning. I don't know. They were ready though. Their pick's already in. They traded
Dude.
and they were like, "Nah, we know who we want."
two trades back to back, Shamar. You
Who are
joined
you
us at a
going in
great
so fast
time.
for?
Honestly, no. Right now, I'm thinking about Shador. Honestly,
That would be insane.
I don't.
Like that.
I don't know who else they did this so fast for. It's like something like that kind of only makes sense, and it's like it's not smart, but
Yeah.
It
No, I
is
just
without-
thinking
I mean,
like
I really think it's Jahad Campbell. Like,
Yeah.
there's just no way a player of that caliber is slipping this far down the board.
yeah.
eh,
No, I'm just thinking like all the other teams.
remember Tom
Hey.
Brady went in the 6th round.
He did. This is
Fair.
true.
That's fair. But like, what other teams even need a quarterback that haven't picked it up? Like, do you think the Steelers could trade back in? I mean, the Bills are always going to give up nothing anyway. So
Yeah,
I did trade with the Bills to go get nothing.
Oh my God. I don't know.
I mean, very interesting. So
this
I
has to be Jahad Campbell. It has to be.
not a bad package for the trade either.
No.
I mean, they traded 26 and 101. Or the Falcons got pick 26 and pick 101
Mhm.
in exchange for pick 46, pick 100 something, and a first rounder from next year.
Okay.
I mean, that's
okay.
And they got 2 picks. I mean, they 2 picks for 3 picks. That's really not that bad. It's a
Yeah,
solid
that's
trade.
pretty good. Yeah.
I just feel like did they give up one overall? Did they lost one first rounder next year? It's like okay,
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
whatever.
I mean, obviously they see someone that they really want. I mean, that's what we're seeing here.
Because the Raven, okay. All right. I know who it is.
Did you see?
I did see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Update? If you're seeing it.
Yeah, I see it.
Damn. This one's been pretty good.
Oh.
No, this is there it is. All right, that is what Yep.
It was not Jahad Campbell.
God damn it, I get them every time. It's so funny.
Fucker.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, dude, Riley, the Falcons, they are hitting their edge rushers.
Oh, dude, they said we heard.
Yeah.
We heard what everyone was saying, and we're gonna fix this.
But they're doing it with just pure speed because James Pierce, like I said earlier, he has the fastest first step in this draft. This is Jahad Campbell. I'm calling it. There's no way it's not. There's no way.
You don't think he can fall to the Lions?
I mean, I would love it for the Lions if he fell to them, but like
I don't know, man. I just don't think of all the Ravens' needs, it'd just be kind of crazy for them to go snipe him right now.
They could go Will Johnson too.
They could go Will Johnson. I mean,
they could go Mike Green.
They could go Mike Green. Tyleik Williams is still available in the middle. I feel like he's still a pretty solid pick.
But back to James Pierce. Like I've seen him live, and it's just his first step is insane. Like his first step is ridiculous.
Yeah, no.
But he is a speed and bend rusher. Like he's got really great bend, but he is just a pure speed rusher off the edge. And like Jalen Walker and James Pierce, they're going to be racing to the quarterback.
Dude, they're trying to be in the middle.
They are both just pure speed rushers, and that is, yep.
Yeah, no, it's
fair.
I mean,
Yeah.
They literally just sent. I mean, I'm sorry. They have made a plan to just send it. That's what I was trying to say there.
Yeah.
I mean, so far, if you're seeing anything, you're seeing that the Falcons' defensive plan next year secure. Probably, I can only imagine secure the middle and then send those two.
Yeah. I mean, but the one thing I will say about James Pierce, he is more speed to power. Like, he can generate power with his pass rush as well. He's kind of like Michael Williams in that sense. So if you think about it, it is kind of like a nice yin and yang. You know, Jalen Walker with just pure speed, James Pierce with speed and speed to power. Like, I like that, you know?
Yeah.
It looks like the Falcons are finally not doing dumb shit, which is cool.
They're learning.
They are learning. Riley, how many
year.
bubs have we had in this draft? It's been a lot.
I mean, this has been probably one of the most bub heavy drafts I remember.
Yeah, absolutely.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Riley.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
But
15
Preston,
out of what, 26?
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
but Dr. Preston, I have a question for you though.
Okay, what's up?
You said that you really like. I guess you're liking the pitch for the Falcons, but do you actually trust them to actually be able to like put it all together though?
I don't trust their front office. I trust their coaching staff more than their front office. So, yeah, from a coaching perspective, I do trust them. Raheem Morris, I think, is a good coach. Terry Fontenot is, I think, a bad GM. I don't trust their front office. I trust their coaching staff. Does that make sense?
It does. It does. I don't know. I think I just trying to figure out. I think everything rises and falls on if their legendary tight end can catch more than like single digit touchdowns this year.
Yeah, right.
Dude, it's just this is his year, bro. This is his year. I'm telling you.
I mean, man's a generational talent. Don't forget.
He is generational talent. Oh my God.
I mean, pick is in. What do we got?
I mean, Riley, are you getting your hopes up right now?
I'm trying not to. I'm so sure that the Lions are going to snipe him if he's there.
Yeah,
100%.
100%.
I can't, unless they really are like, no, we need someone else. But I don't know, because I don't know what defensive lineman. That's like the only thing I could see them being like, nah, we need this more than we need a linebacker.
Yeah.
But even then, John Campbell is an edge rusher by trait.
He can do everything. He's so versatile. That's why I'm shocked he's still on the board.
My hopes are so up, it's insane. Yeah. I'm kind of push him down.
Mm-hmm. Shamar, how much shit are you going to talk to Adrian over the next few days?
I'm actually not going to.
Why not?
I think I'm going to be waiting. I'm like, hey, yo, they put up 40 on you this week. They put up another 30. Joe Burrow threw for 7 touchdowns, no interceptions, and y'all still lost.
But it was his fault they lost, Shamar.
100%.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not their defense.
Yeah,
not the defense.
Not the offensive line.
Shamar, I wish you could have seen the crash out that happened when that happened.
I can only imagine.
It was bad.
So I'm guessing that's like 100% your like worst pick of the first round so far.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
So what was your favorite one so far?
Michael Williams to the 49ers? Is that
Michael Williams to the Niners, I love.
That's the best surprise pick. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I think so.
Fair enough, fair.
Close second is Walter Nolan. I love Walter Nolan to the Cardinals.
Okay.
You know, he's a great defensive tackle. I'm not crazy about what the Dolphins did because they had Walter Nolan on the board and they passed on him for another not as good defensive tackle.
Classic Dolphins.
Yeah, no.
They took their guy.
Bro, Shamar, you know the Dolphins well. They're fucking, they're the September Super Bowl champs every year.
I have a theory. It's probably not going to work.
Mm-hmm.
So he did play at Michigan. So hopefully they think he can go bring some cold weather up in there or like cold weather training, hopefully.
Yeah.
Probably not going to work, but you never know.
I can honestly see it.
Okay.
The
Man.
Ravens always draft well. Like they
Oh,
always draft like just great defenders.
Yeah, no, it's a hardball, man. They know what they want. That's the thing
Yeah.
about them.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
yep.
Oh, dude.
Malachi Starks. There it is.
Is that not a pick?
It's such a Raven. That's going to be. I mean, there's the future of the Ravens secondary right there.
Just they already have Kyle Hamilton, and now you add Malachi Starks into that. Like, I mean,
Dude,
just
that's
high
good.
football IQ, very highly instinctual. That not a Ravens pick?
It's a great pick for them, man.
It's
That's
a
a great
great
pick.
Oh, but dude, he's not athletic enough to play safety.
Nah, he's not, dude. He's too slow.
Nah, he's too slow. I love Malachi Starks. God, I love Malachi Starks. That's such a great pick for them.
Nah, it's an amazing pick. I mean, now it's time for the Lions, dude. Do they do it? Do they take Jahad Campbell sitting one?
Unless they just love either an offensive or a defensive lineman that's sitting there, I think this has to be Jahad Campbell.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what defensive lineman is that's available right now is truly better. Like Mike Green, I don't think you could say Mike Green is a better football player than Jahad Campbell.
No, I don't.
And I think that's the best. That's the best other defensive lineman right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, Preston, I know me and you talked about this before.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to put it on record. We all talked about the Ravens always picking the pretty much like the best player on the board.
Yeah.
Why do you think they went after a safety this time?
He could be one of the best players on the board.
Because he's definitely one of the best players on the board.
He's for sure.
You
one of the
couldn't
best
go
players
wrong
on the
with
board.
either.
Yeah.
So you don't
honestly,
think? So you think that they either way they would have been fine in your opinion?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, I would have said Jahad Campbell feels like such a Ravens pick. But the thing about Jahad Campbell is he's not as instinctual. Like if you watch him on tape, he does lose his gap integrity sometimes. Like he can get washed. He doesn't, he flows really well with athleticism. But Malachi Starks, if you watch him, he's never out of position. It's like he has great technique. He has great fundamentals. He's always in the right spot. And that's such a Ravens pick, bro.
Yeah,
and
so
you
he
get to learn from one of the best safeties in football in Kyle Hamilton. Like, come on. Like
in an organization that has developed historically some great safeties.
Yes.
Like he's just gonna have just like I said with the Steelers.
Derek Harmon.
With Harmon, like there's just so many great alumni in that position that they can call upon to help teach this young player. It's the same thing.
Fair enough.
Riley, we have a question for you. Yeah.
I don't know who Campbell is, 1L, but dude, I'm so worried. I mean, the Lions pick was in so fast.
It has to be Jahad, right? Like, there's no way.
Like literally, they must have ran that thing to the podium because it's like that shit was in.
Honestly.
Yeah, it has to be Jahad Campbell.
They're like, we're waiting for them.
I mean, yeah, like Shamar, do you know how dominant Jahad Campbell was last year?
No, I actually didn't keep up that much with college ball last year.
He led Alabama in tackles for losses, and sacks.
And how did he fall to 28?
Yeah, right.
On Alabama and the SEC.
Yeah.
Leading the team in 3 categories.
Yep.
And they just let him slide like that.
Yep.
Like butter on toast. What the hell?
Dude, they let him go like crazy.
This has to be Jahad Campbell, right? It has to be Jahad Campbell.
Wait, does he have like any character issues or anything?
Nah, the reality is like this was a lot of teams in the NFL this season needed linemen, both on the offense and defensive line. There's just so many teams that needed linemen, and this was such a deep lineman draft.
Yeah.
That like I think that's what you saw from this first round is all the teams being like, there's this specific pool of guys that can be first day players, and if you don't get them, you're going to be left with a bunch of projects. Unless you're the Bengals, then you pick the project first, of course.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, of course. Fixer upper for your first home. Why not?
I mean, dude, like I thought the Bengals should have taken Malachi Starks. I thought that would have been a great pick for them. Now they have to deal with him in the division for the foreseeable future. Like,
Literally.
it's just dumb. If this is not Jahad Campbell, I will be stunned.
I don't know who it would be, dude. I really
I don't know who.
I don't know who. Tate Rutledge, maybe? They do
Maybe.
need a guard. He can play center and guard, too.
Do you
I mean,
think?
He's
You
lying,
can't
but
pass
he-
that talent.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
no.
Do you think there's a chance Campbell actually falls into the second round?
I hope not.
That would be insane.
Like, the Commanders pick next, and if they go over him, I'm going to be pissed.
You're going to crash out.
Maybe. I don't know. It depends on who we pick. I don't know, dude. It's so hard.
It is so hard.
Come on, Lions. Come on, Malachi Starks. Get off the goddamn stage.
Dude, I love Malachi Starks, but I'm ready for Jahad Campbell. Like, and that's what makes him such a Ravens pick, Shamar. It's just he is so instinctual. Like like Kirby Smart has said he might be the smartest football player to ever come through Georgia. And it's like
That's some high praise. I'm not gonna lie.
They took Tylee Williams, defensive tackle out of Ohio State. Not the worst pick.
It's not the worst pick.
They
do need D-line help.
So bad. That's the one thing that fucked them over so hard last year. At the end of the season, when they didn't have anybody to come play defensive line for them, you know, that did kind of screw them. Dude, come on, please. Please. Get my man.
I never thought Jahad Campbell would fall this far.
If we aren't running this pick, if the Commanders aren't running this pick full speed, Adam Peters, I know you're better than this. Come on.
Hey, Riley, how sick will you be?
Oh, he'd be
Campbell fail to the Eagles.
He's going to go to the Eagles if he doesn't go to us. There's no doubt in my mind. That's the thing. If we take him now where the Eagles take him.
Yep.
You don't think the Bills or the Chiefs could possibly take him?
Bills need other positions. They don't need linebacker. That's like their one. Chiefs could definitely take him, but also kind of the same thing with them where linebackers, that's not the spot they're worried about.
No.
And that's the thing. That's also the reason why Jahad Campbell's kind of slid is because not many teams out there really have a linebacker problem. I mean, there's just so many other problems with a lot of teams where like the linebacker problem is one where you're like second round.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the reason I just be like, the Chiefs are going to go take Shador Sanders. I say crazy shit like that because, as me and Preston talked about before,
crazy shit happens.
These GMs aren't the smartest people on earth, so I don't put nothing past them.
Nope.
So hey,
I mean, bro, honestly, Riley, I don't want to wish this on you, but it would be fucking hilarious. There is another feast or famine corner available.
Will Johnson.
Yeah. I mean, you're still why are you still on the clock? It's not that hard. Riley, I don't think it's Jahad Campbell.
I'm so I don't know, man.
Because isn't that like one of your needs is an off-ball linebacker, just a versatile linebacker?
Yeah, like we need a linebacker / edge.
Well,
which
Jahad
is
Campbell can kind of do both.
Yeah.
So like what are we doing? Why are they still on the clock? Bro, what if they miss their pick? How sick would you be?
I would yeah, nah.
Pull a Vikings twice in a row.
We thought the Chargers might have done it tonight. They were very close. Yeah, I mean, just
you had 3 months to decide what you wanted to do, and you still couldn't do it. It's crazy.
It's crazy. But Shamar, like you said, man, they're not that smart. We got 4 picks left. We got the Bills, the Chiefs, and the Eagles. Let's go. This has been a fun draft. Shout out to everyone who's been watching with us the whole time. That's
I know,
awesome.
dude. This has been insane.
It's
All
been
right,
awesome.
Oh, pick is in.
We're gonna wait another 5 minutes. Don't worry.
Yeah, we do got to wait another 5 minutes.
Dude,
I just want to see Riley crash out one time like I do. Like
we take Shadur Sanders.
I was actually thinking that. I was thinking that. I was like,
Oh
dang,
my
that would
God,
be crazy.
Well, we before the draft, like in the pre-draft stuff, we were talking. I was like Riley, is Shamar Stewart your worst nightmare if he's sitting there and you take him?
And I was like, nah, Shadur Sanders is.
Yeah.
Thank God he wasn't sitting there because we probably would have taken him.
I mean, you have Jahad Campbell, bro. Are you going to be smart?
I mean, did he have any personality issues, dude? What the fuck?
I mean, other than the fact that his name is Jihad.
Yeah, other than the fact that his name is Jihad.
Yeah, dude. No, I don't think so. I mean,
Nah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I don't remember. Like, it's just like,
I think it really is the fact that he to me, he is more of an off-ball linebacker, which is so valuable. Like his sideline to sideline explosiveness is like Luke Kuechly levels. And I just so value that. Which I think is insane.
I would say personally, the one thing I don't like after re-looking at the draft, Ashton Genty.
yeah, we talked about that one. I mean,
Yeah, I don't like him going to the Raiders personally. But I say my running back heart hurts him going to the Raiders. Not gonna lie.
dude, I gotta pee so bad, and this pick won't come in. Like, I'm sitting here dancing so hard. I just need this pick to come in so I can go take a piss.
Go take a piss, dog. Like
No, I want to see the pick.
I know. Oh my god, dude. Are you gonna piss your pants if it's not Jahad Campbell?
I might.
He gonna wait all this long just for it
God
to
damn it,
pop
I'm
back up
doing
and say, oh, it just came in. It just came in.
Oh fuck, the pick is in. Oh, let's see. Oh, he's gonna be sick.
So pissed.
He's
I
gonna
can't
be
wait for this.
sick. Oh no.
All right, but how about you personally? How do you feel about this pick overall?
Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm in. I'm in. I'll take Connerly Jr. I'm you know what? God damn it. We do need linemen.
You do. And as great as Jahad Campbell would have been, I like Josh Conner. You know, protect Jaden Daniels.
Dude, Josh Connerly Jr. is a stud. Him going this low is another one that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. Where does Jahad Campbell go now?
Probably the Eagles, honestly.
I also knew as soon as I walked away it would happen.
Oh, you did?
I knew it. I mean, that's just life. As soon as you walk away, you're like,
yep.
I don't know. I just
what are you thinking, Shamar?
trying to figure out like some of these, because usually first round is where most linemen usually go. So like skill positions, you like sprinkle up in here. So I did think about the Bills. It's like they had a solid year last year with lack of resources. If I'm a GM or like the coach for the Bills, I'll be worried about putting too many weapons around Josh Allen because I feel like he'll just try to force the ball again, like he did with Stephon Diggs, just throwing the ball up, more turnovers. So I feel like if I'm the Bills, I'll almost have to go defense, if not like a lineman, if they need a lineman on the line.
Everyone can use. There's not a team in the NFL that's got a set in stone offensive line.
Exactly.
Maybe the Eagles.
Yeah.
Maybe the Eagles. I mean,
exactly. So I feel like they have to go defense, honestly. At least I would, because why would you risk putting any type of number one pick in the skill position just so Josh Allen can regress again? Like, why would you want that?
A lot of people, I think people forget about this. A lot of people didn't pick the Bills to do anything last year because they had completely reset their defense.
Exactly.
So, and they got Keon Coleman in the second round last year, wide receiver for them, who kind of really came on at the end of last year. So I could see them going defense. I can see them going offensive line. Josh Simmons is still available. And the one thing, we didn't really talk about Connerly. Connerly's a really good player, and he was hurt for Oregon at the beginning of last year, and their offensive line was terrible. It's kind of like Josh Simmons. When Josh Simmons went down for Ohio State, they couldn't run the ball for shit. Their offensive line was awful. And they had to move Donovan Jackson out to tackle, which is why he's now a first-round pick for the Vikings. So I think that's a huge compliment you can give an offensive lineman is when you go down, just your offense can't do shit.
No. When you can tell when you're there and when you're not.
Yeah. So I like that pick for the Commanders. I know you would have loved Jahad Campbell, but I mean,
it would have been sick. It would have been sick, but you know what? We're all in on the offense, apparently.
Also, by the way, Jalen Milrose at the draft, he's not going first round. We can agree on that?
Yeah.
No. I don't know why you would go to the draft.
Yeah, I don't know. Jackson Dart wasn't there.
Yeah, no, Jackson Dart wasn't there, and he went. Shador's still on the board. Shador's there.
Yeah, Shador's there.
Yeah, do we get 2 first-round quarterbacks, and neither of them are Shador or Jalen Milroe?
Pretty much.
That's insane.
But it's because people are, they're watching the tape, dude. They're seeing the reality of a lot of these players.
I'm so proud of the NFL.
Shador to Seattle. Shador to Seattle. Let's go.
Shamar, we didn't get a chance to talk with you about it, but the Seahawks were smart. They drafted an offensive lineman.
I saw. I'm not mad at it. I like it. We need linemen, honestly.
Yep.
Every day mentioned, everybody always needs a lineman.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all right, so they got Gray Zabel. This kid too. This kid played 3 positions at North Dakota State en route to winning 3 national titles. You guys got a stud, a kid that can go and play whatever you need him to play. He can be a guard and he can be both tackles. So
we're gonna need him to do all of it
at the same time.
Exactly.
Same time. Oh my god, that's awesome.
He's gonna have to play all of them.
He's gonna play all of them.
Now there's still a lot of line talent left, man. That's the thing. Is the second and third round of this draft are going to be still latent line talent. We haven't even started to get to the dudes that are out of the Power 5.
No,
we're still picking Georgia and Alabama's offensive and defensive linemen.
Yeah. So do you think this is by far one of the deepest bub drafts you ever seen?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's some talent.
I think so. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But Shamar, this draft sucks though because the quarterbacks suck.
Yeah, don't forget this is the worst draft that we've had in years.
Yep.
No team is gonna get better after this draft.
Nope.
There's just not enough talent.
Nope. No.
They should have said, "Hey, everybody, go back to college for 1 more year. We don't want you."
Almost everything Nick Wright says makes me want to punch him in the face.
What did he say?
He said that there's no talent in this draft. No team's going to get better on the flip end of this draft. That's
insane. That's fucking insane.
and disrespectful.
Crazy disrespectful, dog. You're saying there's no player in this draft is going to be a difference maker?
Jahad Campbell might fall to the second round.
Oh, okay.
What the hell?
Oh, what?
Okay.
Listen, dude, you gotta. Okay. Hold on. Sorry. Can I get you
every time you get him?
Every time. Bro. He does it on purpose. He's a fucker. He's really athletic. He needs to work.
I don't know him. I don't know shit about this kid.
Yeah, he's really athletic. He bursts on tape. It's just, I don't know. I get. Did the Bills need a corner?
Yeah, they always said in the thing.
Wait,
I read the NFL.
Holy shit! The Eagles and the Chiefs traded.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit!
This has got to be Campbell, right?
It has to be. It has to be.
There's no way.
I don't know why you're trading if it's not.
Yeah, I don't know why either.
Did they already say what they got out of it?
Yes,
not
the
yet.
Eagles
It'll
moved
pop
up,
up.
Draven.
Oh, right here.
You're
They
gonna get a
traded number
stud.
32 and 164 for 31.
God, in Howie they trust. If this is Jahad Campbell,
It's got to be. I mean, there's who else? Who else is Howie doing this for? Is there
there's
a
no way.
best Georgia player available?
That's Alabama. Oh, yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
I swear that they have a gentleman's agreement.
Yeah, right.
What?
Like they have a gentleman. Like you cannot tell me that Georgia and the Eagles don't have like a gentleman's agreement for sure. Like I bet you they already have like apartments and houses already picked out for them before they even in like going to the playoffs for either team. Like okay, we're gonna get like at least 5 of y'all.
Yeah,
They have
they're
a racetrack for them so they can just go drive.
Yeah.
that's the thing about Philly. That's how they bring them in. You know, all that
Yep.
open space. They can rip them Hellcats as fast as they want.
Yep.
Exactly. Like they just go buy their version of the Heisman house for them. That's all that happens.
There's no way, dude. Like,
Dude,
there's
that's
no
insane.
way this is not Jahad Campbell. Unless I'm just tripping and high as fuck.
So 2 years in a row, the Chiefs have traded their first round pick and some either going up or going down.
Yep.
Honestly, I think it might be more than that.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not.
But they trade with the Eagles, and I'm
This
proud
time
of
they're
the
on the
Bills.
flip end.
I'm proud of the Bills. They didn't trade their first round pick to the Chiefs, and they got Maxwell Harrison, who is
I don't know enough about him. I don't know
He's
enough to
decent.
say anything.
he's a freak athlete, but he
He played at Kentucky. I think that's got to be
Yeah.
enough.
yeah.
It's, that's a solid program, but not crazy. And if I don't know his name and he played at a school like Kentucky, that's not great. But-
Draven, I think you're going to be very, very happy with this pick.
Pick is in. No fact.
Is the pick in already? Yeah, the pick.
Yeah,
is
that's
in. They have.
I'm not sure y'all already mentioned it, but which GM prior to the draft starting, which GM do y'all trust the most?
Howie.
I mean, Howie, yeah.
Howie.
You
Howie.
can't.
Yeah.
Howie is probably one of the if there was a Hall of Fame for GMs, Howie would be first ballot.
And then
Right.
probably Brett Veach, the Chiefs GM.
Yeah, Veach
a
is,
close second. Yeah.
of course. I mean, look at the two teams at the bottom end. Yeah, their GM
Yeah.
is fucking sick.
Yeah.
They do a good job.
I would also throw Brad Holmes, the Lions GM, in there.
Okay.
I mean,
He's
Adam
consistent.
Peters, if you look at his work between the 49ers and now with the Commanders, you can't talk shit about him. Yeah, I mean, that dude is built
That's
some
true.
teams.
Yeah, I think any of those four would be up there.
Yeah.
The
Well, I mean,
Ravens
I think
GM,
it has to be your Howie.
yeah.
The way
Yeah.
that man has consistently made teams and like made them. Yeah, no, it's
Yeah, I kind of thought Howie gonna be the unanimous number one.
It's either him or Brett Veach. Oh,
the
Howie
thing
was-
about Brett Veach is like, there's a difference in the way that fucking the Chiefs won this season and the Eagles won this season,
No, that's true.
Fair.
Like, Brett Veach may be one of the best. He may have one of the best, bribe money folders in the NFL history. That's for sure. That dude's got a bankroll to pay refs off that you've never seen. But Howie, like every player that's ever played for the Eagles, besides when they had Chip Kelly as their head coach, loved it.
Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy like how long it takes just to announce the fucking pick.
I know. It's
Honestly.
ridiculous.
It's like,
Like-
why are we waiting? Just it's in, man. Just let me know. Let me know. Like, why are you teasing it? Pick is in.
I mean, the NFL, they know the draft is a spectacle. This is a huge event for them, so they're going to milk it for all it's worth.
And this is the second to last pick, and that's why it hurts so bad. I want this to be done. As much
I
as
know, I do
enjoyed
too.
being this live stream with y'all for 4 hours.
I know. Like,
Yeah.
I'm hungry. I want to go eat.
So I think we can both say it's official. Shador has slid out of the first round.
Yes.
Yeah,
Unless the
Chiefs.
Chiefs trade back.
No, they're still in. Chiefs can go last.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, unless the Chiefs like trade their pick to someone who moves up.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I get what you're saying. I don't know. I think the Chiefs could take him.
Um,
I'm just saying. Give me a fucking better spot for Shedeur than Kansas City right now.
you would have to
Cowboys.
Nah, he'd have to play too early.
He would have to play too early.
Oh man.
I think Shedeur
Yeah.
needs to go the route of Jimmy Garoppolo.
What is the pick?
I know, right? Give it to me. I want to
Go
know
to
who
the
Howie picked.
Patriots and then head over.
What is
No,
the pick?
I know it's a little bit off topic, but I was just thinking about Shedeur. I was
Mhm.
like, what if the Colts picked them up next round?
Daniel Jones, AR-15, and Shedeur competing in the quarterback room.
Yeah.
I think Daniel Jones is going to get picked on relentlessly for being the white boy. And I think
Yep.
AR-15 and Shedeur are probably going to end up killing each other because their personalities collide like fucking oil and water.
Yeah.
Like, there's no mix in those two, I don't think.
But that's the point. They in Indy. That's exactly what they need. Oil and
No,
water. They got a lot of oil, a lot of water. So
guess.
hey,
Maybe. Nah, they don't. They don't need. Indy doesn't need them. There's a bunch of teams that could realistically get them in the second round, and I think it wouldn't be bad. But Indy's just.
I don't know. I just, to be honest, I do have a weird feeling about Indy. Well, the weird feeling is I don't trust Indy to make a good pick at all.
That's
So I feel like they would do it.
That's a
I don't know
respectable
why,
pick.
but yeah, I feel like Indy would end up picking up Shedeur next round.
I mean, at some point, someone's got to get him just because the dude is a crazy athlete. I mean, fucking
Honestly,
something. Figure it out.
yeah. If he drops into the third round, I'd be surprised personally.
Yeah. If the Eagles don't pick soon enough, I'm going to be surprised. What the hell is going on?
I don't know, dude.
I mean, they are literally like, dude, there's 2 picks left. Don't worry. Wait. Just wait.
Yeah.
They're going to be so sick. Guys, these last 2 picks are going to be so sick.
Yeah.
It's in.
Well, it's been in. That's the problem.
Oh no, I see who they got.
Oh, nice. Upgrade. Were you? No?
Damn.
Motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, I see who they got. Yep.
Hasn't hit yet. Fuck it. Let's do it like this. They did it.
Was there any doubt?
No.
Moment.
Nick Wright. I'm
NFL?
Nick Wright without a doubt.
Oh.
Without
yeah,
a
dude.
doubt.
Oh my God. How? How did you let him fall? Oh.
I have a small theory. I have a theory.
Okay.
The NFL, the rest of the NFL is collaborating to make sure that the Eagles beat up on the Chiefs again.
They did it again, Daniel. They fucking did it again. How does Howie do it? Riley, you passed on this man and let him fall to the Eagles.
I know, dude. I mean,
Are you sick a little? Are you a little sick?
I just hope our brand new offensive tackle can handle the pressure.
That's true. And here's the thing: the Eagles don't need Jahad Campbell to be a pass rusher. He can just straight up be an off-ball linebacker because they have Josh Sweat, they have Jalen Carter, they have Jordan Davis. I mean, he is. It's. I'm if I'm an Eagles fan, I am so ecstatic right now. Jahad Campbell. Oh, he's the best pure off-ball linebacker in this draft, but he's versatile enough to be a pass rusher and an edge rusher as well. And y'all let him fall to 31.
Good job, guys. Good job.
I mean, best pick of the draft so far has to be the Eagles getting Jahad Campbell at 31, right?
Yes. Yeah,
That's crazy to me.
that's insane.
I don't know how they keep doing it, dude.
I mean,
So Riley, would you want to be O lineman going up against the Eagles defense?
Not. I mean, They have a very pick your poison defensive line, man, and they've got solid coaching with it. It's not fun.
Long
Yeah,
day.
no, they're a team that you beat with scheme, not with anything
How?
else, honestly.
How? How do you let that happen? Like,
The NFL just works in mysterious ways.
Special edition of the
So, like,
TTT Howie
they-
edition.
Yeah, right. So they definitely saw him still on the board, and they were like, "Make the trade right now. Make the trade right now. Make the trade right now." Someone,
yeah.
someone call Kansas City. Let's make this trade right now.
Yep.
That's
Hey,
crazy.
honestly, Riley, you know who Kansas City might be able to get?
Who?
I mean, Luther Burden's still there.
Wouldn't that be so fucking sick of them?
Yeah. I love Luther Burden. I think he's the best receiver in this draft, and I don't think it's close. Like,
Apparently, no one else agrees with you, dude.
no, apparently not.
Apparently, Ted McMillan and Emeka Ibuka.
I love Emeka Ibuka. He's not better than Luther Burden. Like, you let the Eagles get a dude who led Alabama in tackles for loss, and sacks.
Yeah,
You let the Eagles get him, NFL. Great job. Shamar, how do you feel about that?
I feel like they're all like I don't. I need to. I wanted to talk to Howie, but like, hey, yo, bro, how you doing this, bro? Or the other 30. Like, hey, what the hell are y'all doing? Like, what are y'all doing?
nah, it's too consistent. It's Howie. Howie's doing something. He's participating in dark magics. He's a big fan of hoodoo. He's in there.
I mean,
Calling up all the owners, like, hey, I pay your property taxes this year. I got you. Just let the man fall.
Yeah.
It's something.
He's
There's
like,
no way you're building the whole SEC for your whole defense.
literally.
Like, literally, they're building the whole SEC right now.
I mean, he just Jedi mind tricks everybody. He's like, you will allow Jahad Campbell to go.
Yeah, dude.
You will allow us to make whatever deal we want.
Yep. This is insane.
I mean, they got Jahad Campbell for a draft pick. Like, if
They
you cut it at the end of the
honestly.
day. For the 164th pick, they've received Jahad Campbell.
Adrian, I don't think he I think that was a little bit too much for him.
What?
That pick. I think that pick was a little bit too much for him.
What do you mean up there?
Yeah, I think they traded too much to go get Jahad Campbell.
Oh, yeah. No, the 164th pick was too much of a price.
Oh, yeah.
Pick is in.
There it is.
Pick of the
All right,
draft.
that's a solid fucking pick for them.
Last pick. Oh, yeah.
Every time.
Fuck you. That's
That's a great pick. Yeah, no, they need a tackle, man.
Yeah, honestly.
Get the last of the great tackles out of here.
I mean, shit, we saw it in the Super Bowl. If you don't have an offensive line, you can't do shit.
Yeah. No,
And
they
the
need it.
Chiefs, I mean, dude, like, the Bears could have done it. They didn't, you know?
Yeah.
They didn't learn. You have to address your offensive line.
No, you don't.
Absolutely.
They followed the Bengals. The Bengals grade A like this game planning. I'm telling you.
Yeah, we got this guy.
Oh God.
Yeah, 4.5 sacks in 3 years on a loaded D line. But he's the next Myles
That's
Garrett.
the first sentence
What?
under Shamar Stewart.
What does it say? But Shamar, he's the next Myles Garrett, even though Myles Garrett had 32.5 sacks in 3
Well,
years.
you know what? It's fine. At least you know you can't break his spirit because they're gonna be going straight from what he did before to what he's gonna be doing now. He fits the culture perfectly in Cincinnati.
There's no development whatsoever.
No development, no production. No, great. You're great.
Mm-mm.
That's insane.
Well,
That's actually insane.
All right. I
Oh,
think
this was a great draft, boys. Thank
this was a
thank
first
y'all
round.
so much for tuning in and sticking with us the whole time. This was awesome. You know,
Absolutely, man.
we know it was
Shamar,
4 hours
thank you for
long.
joining us.
Oh, thank y'all for having me. Thanks for
Oh,
Jazzy
yeah.
Jasper Green out there in the void. I don't even think
Yes.
you're paying attention. Thank you for joining us as well. Everyone that watched, we appreciate you for watching with us. This was a wonderful draft. First round, it's in the books.
Yep.
Watch out the next couple days for some TTT content giving you us a breakdown. But I think for this one, man, 4 hours and 14 minutes in, this is a beautiful time.
Yeah, thank
dude.
you guys. If you haven't already, like, comment, subscribe. Go tell your friends all about us. The TTT, we called most of the shit that happened tonight. You
Yep.
won't get that everywhere.
Nope.
So, nope.
All right, y'all. Have a great night. We got to get out of here. Peace.
Cheese.